have no stand back for the first.
What it do, baby? Woo! Woo! City boy! City boy!
Did you order the code red?
I did the job. Did you order the code red? You're goddamn right I did!
I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. I cried, I went, I cried till you need us. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why are you so divisive? I thought you were my brother, man. Why do you call me a tether? Because I fled from the motherland. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went,
We'll do it live.
I cried till you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried till you niggas. Tears fall from my eyes like a gentle touch. Why do you FBA niggas hate me so much? Why do you call me a scammer and you point out my scandals? You niggas make fun of my flip-flops, then you make fun of my sandals. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. You said I fled my homeland on a boat or an airline. You say that I work for Postmates and you make fun of my hairline. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas. I cried, I went, I cried to you niggas.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
I was talking. The microphone wasn't on. That's not a good way to do that. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Theodore Cooper, standing by.
Oh my!
Vanessa Paramore.
What it do, baby?
Welcome to Death Row.
Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can, in fact, hear me. Theodore Cooper, standing by. I ain't got nowhere to be, people.
You ain't got no job, man.
You ain't got no job. I ain't got no job. Let's just be broke and unemployed together. How about that? How about them apples? Let's see. Who else is in the building? Do better roll call. That's all I want to hear.
Yes, Drill Sergeant.
Who else is in the building? Kim Netter, I see you. Mark Q, I see you. Thomas, I see you. So tell me, Daniel, everybody over in the UK.
Top of the morning, governor. That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
Akil, I see you. H. Stooge, I see you. Hidden Gems in the building. So tell me, David Jr. in the building.
Oh, my.
OB, I see you. Who else is in the building? Hidden Gems, I see you. AD, I see you. The J. Diz Malone, Top Pro, and all my Detroit people in the chat.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Vanessa Paramore, I see you. Upperman, I see you. LaQuinn, I see you. So tell me, Daryl in the building. Big Odie, Alua, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Hold my goddamn hand.
Hold my fucking hand.
This is so aggressive. Alex X, I see you. Thomas Dodson, I see you. Hidden Gems, I see you. So the Lee Turner, so the 18 respectfully.
What it do, baby?
Who else am I missing? Who else in the building? So the Latanya Simmons. I love seeing a lovely, lovely squad.
What it do, baby?
Deuce, I see you. Do Better Fiend, I see you. Big bro, Mr. Gino, I see you. Excuse me. Man, gotta get this voice right. James Sampson, I see you. Who else is in the building? Ken Rogers, I see you. Ty Risby, I see you. Who's the Prince Bud out in the Denver airport? My big brother, Mark Cooper, in the building.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Antonio McGee, what you got, Tone? Southern Oklahoma, we in here.
Oh, my.
Or as we dubbed it yesterday, the Oklahomies. Salute to all the Oklahomies in the chat. I think that makes 4 of y'all. So to Cheyenne, I see you.
What it do, baby?
The lovely, lovely squadettes. Who else do I need to acknowledge? Lee Turner, I see you.
Acknowledge me.
So to Portia Carter, she says, it's hump day. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
See, you're not pissing in my hand. Right? You're not pissing in my hand. So to 80 Blackman, DC chapter prayers. Let's see. Dave Griffin says, salute, Coop. This Pepsi Dave. Salute to you, bro. Let's see. CT, I see you. Nate House, I see you. Who else is in the building? Well, let's see here. I think I got everybody, man, for the most part. Uncle Diggity, I see you. So to Uncle Diggity, Uncle Diggity's phone. Hidden Gems, I see you. Honorable Night, I see you. 3 a.m. Thought Club. I always think it's 3 a.m. Fight Club. Salute to you, bro. Who else I'm missing? Who told me JoJo the plug? We got Jersey in the building. Smooth Professor, I see you. Let's see. Who else does this? Who else acknowledges everybody in the chat before the show even gets going?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
God damn it. Coop does. Let's get it started. Hit the like button. Hit the like button.
Come on, you motherfucker.
We're in here on a hump day. We're in here on a Wednesday, the Do Better podcast with your host, Theodore Cooper, a.k.a. Theo Coop, a.k.a. Commander Coop, a.k.a. Mr. Goodbread, a.k.a. Piper Loose, if you get to know me like that.
Oh, my.
Don't be calling me that all willy-nilly, ladies. Only say it if you mean it. Well, hit the like button. Let's get the show started. Do Better Squad. Fall goddamn in. I need a cough drop or something. Let's see. What you got, Skinny Boy? You better have a Detroit dash cam lined up. Skinny Boy, go to the corner.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Go to the corner. See you in a minute, Skinny Boy. Get out of here. You started shit at the beginning of the show. I didn't even see you in the chat yet. You started shit. Go to the corner. Let's see. What you got, Pooh Man? I sent you this perfect drop for 5,100 ball in the Discord. Okay, appreciate you, Pooh Man. Before we get started, I need to time Skinny Boy out. But before we even do that, before I even do that, I'm gonna time him out again. I need to see locations in the chat. I'm not gonna let Skinny Boy sidetrack me. I need to see locations in the chat. I need to know where y'all watching me from. Skinny Boy is watching me from the corner. I need to know where y'all watching me from. Put the locations in the chat right now. Let's go. This nigga. Let's get it, man. What's going on, Cadillac Gorilla? I see you. Put those locations in the chat. Let's go.
Thanks for the tip.
Skinny Boy thinks somebody always thinking about Florida. Ain't nobody worried about you.
Access denied.
Let's get it. Locations in the chat. Let's go, people. Give me your information. Put your social security number in there too. I may do some dusty things with it. Salute to the homie Daniel over there in London, United Kingdom. Salute to everybody, all my British people, isn't it? Salute to the homie Hidden Gems over in Dallas. The homie Alexander X represents Sacramento, California. Salute black to black. We got Duval County, Jacksonville, Florida. Salute to homie David and everybody in Houston, Texas, San Antonio, Odessa, Denton, whatever other city I'm missing. San Antonio, salute to the great state of Texas.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
We got Dayton, Ohio in the building. I see you, Melissa.
What it do, baby?
Lorenzo says North Carolina. We got South Carolina, 803. I see you, Lee Turner.
Thanks for
salute
the
to
tip.
Maryland, salute to the DMV, salute to DC, salute to Ichiban representing Dallas, Fort Worth. We got Lewis in the storage bin. Salute to Ty Risby. We got Naptown in the building. I see you, Ty. Brian says Greenville, North Carolina. Salute to North Carolina, man. We got Seattle in the building. I see you, Marku. Salute to San Antonio. James says San Antonio, but repping Valdosta, Georgia. I see you, bro. Salute to homie Kenneth. He says Chicago in the building. Oh, thank you. Trying to undust myself a little. Salute to homie God Perfect says Atlanta, Georgia. ATL, ho.
Welcome to Atlanta where the players play and we ride on them things like every day.
Let's see, we got Kansas City. Salute to Jason Small, man. I got to get some for Kansas City. Salute to OB. We got Jersey in the building. Salute to homie Ken over in Patterson as well. We got Denver Airport. That's the homie Prince Blood, always holding us down. Uncle Dignity says Los Angeles, California. Salute to LA, man. Salute to you, Uncle Dignity. We got Christopher Ortiz says New York City. We got Dorchester, Massachusetts. I see you, Thomas. We got Columbus, Ohio. We deep in the double O. Salute to Columbus. Salute to Dayton. Salute to Toledo. Salute to Cleveland. Salute to Cincinnati. Salute to the double O, man. We got Baton Rouge, Louisiana. I see you, D-Money. KLX says PG County to Baltimore. Salute to Baltimore in the building.
I'm from Baltimore, you say you was, I never seen you. What part you on? I got some family on the Alameda.
Salute to Wood TMC and everybody representing the great state of Virginia. I believe it goes 2 up and 2 down.
I'm from Virginia where ain't shit to do but cook. Pack it up, sell it triple price, fuck the
Salute to pinball player and all my CDL guys in the chat. If you part of the CDL gang, drop the truck emoji for your boy Coop. Salute to you, pinball. A damn skinny show. That's just skinny being skinny. Salute to skinny boy in the corner somewhere, fighting the air. Salute to Kenneth. We got Chicago in the building. Who else on Mr. CT up in Minneapolis? Kim Netter is up in Long Beach, Cali. I'll do it again. Salute to LA. Salute to LBC. Salute to Compton. Salute to the homie Akil representing Baltimore. Vanessa representing Portland, Oregon, Rip City.
Rip City, I'm from the Rip City. Rip City, Rip City, I'm from the Rip City.
Those are Ace Stooge and Almighty Trek people in their goddamn chat. We deep in the D.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Let's see, quote the DFW. We got Dallas, Fort Worth, Hidden Gems in Dallas. Monster God says Kansas over here. We got Goldsboro, North Carolina, Goldsboro, North Carolina for Latanya Simmons. Here you go. All right, let's get it going. Hit the like button for your boy.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Before we get started, I need to acknowledge the top fans. We have the Little Gaming Channel. Salute to Little Gaming Channel. My big bro, Mr. Gino, up in Lansing, Michigan. And then, of course, Alua. She's holding my hand right now.
Hold my fucking hand.
Thank you guys so much. I always want to acknowledge the top 3 fans. And then also like to acknowledge we Patriots over here. Make sure y'all hitting the like button. And make sure you guys, I need you guys to all rise for the Do Better National Anthem. Stand by.
Please rise for our national anthem.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to you, Swarthy Wizard, AD Blackman. You got Keisha's mouth. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
So I'm going to stay out of that conversation. Let me grab the super chats real quick and we get right to it. Isn't it, says Kim Netter, about I'm working on my British. It's not going too well. It's actually a bit rubbish, if you will. I need to stop that shit. I'm embarrassing myself. Let me grab the super chats and we get right to the content, people. Right into the content. Salute to 3 a.m. Thought Club with a 5-channel membership. Salute to you, 3 a.m. Thank you so much for the 5-channel memberships. If 3 a.m. hooked you up, say thank you, Ninja. Melvin Elephant, I see you. Let's see. I'm trying to run it back into if I could call out the people. I like to do that. I like to call out the people who Piper Loose. Lou, I see you, Lou. I see you. Piper Loose Coop. I just saw that. Hit the like button, y'all. The likes ain't looking right. AD says Coop is International Men's Day. We don't get shit. I didn't even know that. AD Blackman, salute to you, bro. International Men's International. What does that even mean? Okay, I guess I can kind of see that. Salute to you, 3 a.m. Thought Club. If you got a if he hooked you over to channel membership, say thank you. That's all I ask. The squad always buys channel memberships for everyone. Y'all ninjas don't say thank you enough. It's like a 5% thank you percentage, and I hate your guts because of it. Thank you so much, 3M Thought Club. Appreciate you, bro. So the MOP, he says, Wilmington sleeper cell, Kendra Sleaze 0-14 against MABW, right? Right? She keep picking that fight, bro, and she's losing every round. Stay down, Rocky. Stay down. Salute to you, MOP. That's a fact, bro. Appreciate you, MOP. Salute to J. Diz Malone, my Detroit player, re-upping on the channel membership. I see you, bro.
My Detroit players.
Salute to Hidden Gems, channel member for 19 months. Glad to be back in the chat. Salute, Coop. Salute to you, HG. Glad to have you, man. Glad to see that you made it to formation. Look at my big bro, Mr. Gino. Let me open this fresh can of dust because I ain't doing nothing today. Salute to you, Mr. Gino. Thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Love to see it, man. Salute to you, Mr. Gino. It's a little gaming channel with the $10. Damn, Skinny Boy, how you get tired out before the show starts, right? Salute to you, little gaming channel. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat.
Great cash, homie.
Skinny Boy, just ever Skinny Boy. Skinny Boy likes poking the bear, bro. He likes poking the bear. One thing about Skinny Boy, he doesn't complain when he get mauled, so I ain't mad at him. Salute to you, little gaming channel. Thank you so much for the $10. Salute to BY. What you got, BY? Coop, can we talk about them kids who jumped that pregnant lady in Chicago, the whole city after those kids? Yes, bro. I don't know if you brought it up, BY, or somebody brought it up yesterday. I hadn't heard of it, the incident happening before either you or somebody brought it up yesterday. I hadn't seen it, but yeah, I got the video. So we're going to play the dash cam, and then we're going to watch the video. I have not watched the video yet, but I got it. But yeah, bro, we can talk about that as well. And I've seen since then, because I didn't see the original video, I still have it. I'm going to watch it with you guys for the first time. But I saw concurrent videos after that in which people are after those motherfucking kids. So I haven't seen the video. It's probably going to piss me off because, you know, I'm going to be seeing it for the first time. But yeah, bro, absolutely. We're going to talk about that here shortly, man. Salute to you, BY. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. It sounds insane, bro. A bunch of, they were like 12-year-old, like small kids, bro. So yeah, I haven't watched the video. I'm certain it's going to upset me, man. But yeah, I got you, BY. Salute to Kim Netter gifting us 1 channel membership. Thank you so much, Kim Netter. Salute to Skinny Boy. You haters in the chat. Wait till I get back. Salute to Skinny Boy. Appreciate you so much for the $10 super chat. But yeah, we're going to do well, I'm sorry, we're going to play the video for the kids, man. Fuck it, we'll do it live.
Okay. We'll do it live.
Okay.
We'll do it live. Fuck it. Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
I like that clip. MRL says children unsupervised raised by the streets, the consequence of single mother epidemic, real time. Salute to you, MRL. Yeah, bro. Again, I haven't watched the video yet, but when I just hear a group of 12-year-olds out here doing some shit, it just, the first thing I said yesterday was when I was 12 years old. Well, first of all, when I was 12 years old, the year was 1995, and I couldn't do shit outside of like regular. It just amazes me whenever I see any stories involving kids and they're out late or they're just out here doing these wild things unsupervised. Just makes me think, man, where your goddamn parents at, man? I couldn't do none of that shit when I was a kid. But salute to you, Skinny Boy. Salute to Lee Turner gifting us 1 channel membership. Appreciate you, Lee, as well as Kim Netter. Thank you so much. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5. What you got, Chad? Talk to me. Fucking thing sucks. Chad says, what the deuce are you staring at? Stewie Griffin voice. Appreciate you, Chad. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Let me make sure I didn't miss any more because I don't think I marked any of these. Let's see. But yeah, man, we got it. We definitely gonna get into it today. I got a bunch of nonsense for us, and yeah, man. And then I said I'll stream yesterday. I said I wasn't gonna. I said I was gonna stream today because I couldn't stream tomorrow on Thursday. So I'm here back to back. Terrence should subscribe. Salute. I don't like working 2 days in a row.
Access denied.
Way too much work for your boy Coop. Way too much work, but I'm here anyway. So to you, Rachel G, I see you.
What it do, baby?
Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all hit the like button. He said, when I was 12 years old, I realized there was a road at the end I would win a big pots of gold Coogee rap to the rich. Oh, okay, salute to you, bro. Let's see. Who else in the building? Who else in the building? Let's see. Rachel G, you missed me getting timed out early, said Skinny Boy. Yeah, that did happen. All right, let's get the show started. Salute to you, Chad Harvey. Thank you so much for the $5. Let's get into it. Somebody sent me this one. I have not watched it yet, and I'm probably gonna need a dash cam for the end of the show. I didn't watch this one yet. Just the title got me. Along with it. So let's get into it. I think a dude sucker punched a cop at the airport. Man punches cop at the airport, instantly regret it. Let's go. Let's figure out what happened.
You hit me! Help me! Help me! Put your hand behind your back now! Now! Put it behind your back now!
Watch how an airport disturbance turns violent when a confused traveler strikes an officer with a phone and chaos erupts.
Let me get going on this shit and, I don't know what else to say.
Well, let's see what happens when she gets back. Hopefully she's got your bag, and then you hop on your Uber and get to go wherever you're going.
Is this the bitch that's gonna... Because you know I didn't have shit in my bag, right? Besides,
no, we just want you to get
besides my shooters. Yeah. You already saw that on the cam.
No. You can't. That was at the other airport.
Wait, were y'all stinging me?
What are you talking about?
We are here because you keep...
Wait a minute, for what? Why ain't y'all... You couldn't even let me have a cigarette?
Like I'm gonna leave
cigarette? That's all I wanted. I would have shut the
You're gonna get ahead and get a cigarette. Just calm down.
Give me out of here.
And I just thought about this. Someone sent this to me the other day, last night maybe. This is the short version. I actually saw the longer one. And the longer one, they're dealing with this dude for like 20 or 30 minutes before the shit actually hops off. This one is the shorter one, so it's gonna get right to it. But just giving you guys a little background. I don't know what airport he's at. Maybe they said it, and I might have missed it. But yeah, this dude was tripping about not being able to get a cigarette, and his bag was lost. They were trying to find his bag, and there's one particular cop, this shorter guy in the back in the blue. I believe this is the one he's gonna swing on. I could be wrong, but that dude was super, in the longer version, was super nice and being extremely professional and trying to help this dude out. He was just drunk, wanted a cigarette, was willing to scrap about it, I suppose.
As soon as we get your bag, right? Because then if you don't have your bag,
can
then...
I have my two other shooters?
Because
I still have leftovers.
I don't know that.
I do have leftover shooters.
Okay. Well,
Hey, can you go ahead and take them so I can go to the gas station?
Okay. Well, let's wait on her
So you
to
can
get
clear
back.
me.
Okay.
Because my dad is going to ask you.
All right, I'm not going to say a word.
Clear me.
All right, I'll tell Dad you are good to go. Is Dad coming to get you, or I think you said Uber's coming to get you?
Yeah, I think they said they in Tampa.
Where are we?
In Tampa, Florida.
Dad is not coming.
Uber's coming.
Can I have those shots?
I'm not going to take them from you.
No, I'm saying, can you tell Dad? I didn't know you knew my dad.
I don't know your dad.
What is your name?
We're all good. I'm Mike. Mike? Yep.
What's your last name?
Ruiz?
Are you taking over? Well, I don't like
We're waiting. She's checking because I think he left something on the airplane.
He what?
He left something on the airplane.
Oh, okay.
So that's what we're waiting on.
Whoever,
He's very intoxicated and forgets lots of stuff.
Whoever the
Saying
people
same
like,
thing over and
we
over
don't
again.
like our current sheriff.
Okay.
So it is kind of like
We don't work
that.
for the sheriff, so we don't always
I'm
like
sure
our.
you've seen.
We don't like our current sheriff all the time.
I'm sure you've seen. And I'm not threatening you of any of that.
Florida again.
I just love Kevin Costner's new show. It's pretty bad. But that's it. So that's all I have to say.
He kept trying. No, he's here from Missouri. He kept trying to go the wrong way at TSA, and that's what caught my eye. And then the TSA guy walked him down here because he said he forgot the something on the plane. So the lady's actually down there looking on the plane right now.
What's your name again?
Mike. Okay. This is Gary.
Gary.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
It's very nice to meet you.
All right. Just give us a second. We're gonna get your stuff.
Yeah.
Don't you want your backpack? She wants to go look. Yeah.
I'm right there with you.
There you go.
Are you there?
He got somebody coming to pick him up. An Uber.
So I just want to make sure we're going to talk.
You here to visit somebody in Tampa? Yeah.
Yeah, just my brother. I've never been down here before. That's what I'm saying.
Good, man. Good. I hope you enjoy it.
That's why I was asking, is there anything we need to do while I'm down here?
Busch Gardens, pretty cool.
No, is that
there's some
like
things
the flowers
downtown.
and stuff?
No. It's got roller coasters and stuff. It's pretty.
I'm cool with that because
He said Busch Gardens. Is that where they got the flowers at?
I live in Missouri. So.
Okay, yeah, it's good stuff. Did you have the suitcase?
Yeah, I have a carry-on suitcase. It's like it starts with this. See?
We can bring it up here due to security issues. So it will be in the baggage claim.
Okay. All right, we'll take them. Okay. All right, we'll take you to where it's at. It's where all the bags are.
Yeah.
Clayton, come on. Clayton, come on. Let's go, man.
Yeah, but just out of curiosity, I don't want them touched on.
Clayton, we're just taking you there. We're not touching it.
I just want to. It'll be on the carousel.
Just so you hear, I just want to see the cigarette. So can I touch you first and grab the cigarette?
It's already gone.
When you go downstairs.
It's already gone. They already put it on the container.
But you heard what I said, though.
Come on.
Actually, shoot, what happened to all my baggage and stuff?
It'll be here. It's going to be over here.
That's where we're going.
You really think they're not going to scramble through within 2 hours because I didn't do anything wrong?
No. You're good. Clayton, come on.
Nope.
We're gonna miss the train.
Nope.
Clayton, this is gonna go south really fast. Get your ass on that train right now.
You saw
Gary.
me. I'm refusing.
Okay.
Welcome to Death Row.
We're trying to get you to your stuff. Your stuff's gonna disappear. Your cigarettes are gonna disappear.
I don't care.
It's all over here.
No, I didn't do anything wrong.
Nobody said you did. It's
I
over
didn't
here.
do anything. Leave me alone. Let me go on my flight. Leave me alone.
You already went on your flight.
Call my brother.
No, call him. We're trying to help you. You understand that?
Thanks for the tip.
Oh, now all of a sudden you're being nice.
I wasn't mean to you. Who's been mean to you?
What did this dude do, man?
No, we're trying to help you, man. All your stuff, your luggage and everything is over here. That's what we're trying to get you over there to get your stuff so you can have your cigarettes.
Oh, stop the show. Stop the show.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Stop the show. I need to acknowledge somebody in the super chat. I don't know what my man is getting all angry and aggressive for. Salute to Derek Gaines with the $100 super chat. Homie Derek Gaines stopping the show, and we now have a new show sponsor. What's going on, Derek? Stand by 1 second. You already know the protocol. Mr. Flair, talk to him.
You talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kid stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun. And I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Now give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair. Woo! My shoes cost more than your house.
So the Derek Gaines. Oh, Derek Gaines, what the?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What do we got here? What's going on? I'm nervous. What you got, Derek? Derek Gaines, day 1 sub, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Been around before Coop had 1,000 subscribers. So Derek, day 1 Derek, as I call him. What you got, bro? Only because you said I never dropped a hundo. I think you don't have on pants when you go live. I have on gray sweatpants right now, bro. What are you talking about? I'm not gonna be up here with my balls hanging out, nigga. No, that's not how this works.
Access denied.
Let's see. I think you don't have on pants when you go live. I really don't have much to say. Oh yeah, I want a hat, Coop. Keep up the good work. You're getting closer to 1 million subs and that tattoo.
Woo! Woo!
A couple things. One, I have on pants. I have on gray sweatpants. That's first of all. I don't be up here sitting up here Indian style. That's the first thing. Second of all, I got you on a hat because I got an extra door dick hat that I never got to mail out. So that's yours. Just send me your DM me on the Discord your address and I'll send it to you because I got an extra that's just been sitting there. That's 2. And if you guys don't know what Derek's talking about, Derek Gaines, day 1 sub. I don't have any tattoos. Derek has like 50,000. So me and Derek made a bet one day. If I ever got to 1 million subscribers on YouTube, which I doubt it'll ever happen, I have to get my first tattoo. So if you guys are unfamiliar with that, that's what Derek's referring to. If I ever get to 1 million subscribers on YouTube, I'll have to get my first tattoo. Coop does not want the tattoo. You know why?
Access denied.
Because tattoos are my thing. You know how I know tattoos are my thing? Because I don't have one yet. I'm in my goddamn 40s. But salute to you, Derek. Thank you anyway. Just to let you guys know, that's what Derek's talking about when he's talking about the 1 million subscribers. I got to get a tattoo, and I agreed to it. Unfortunately, I don't want to get a tattoo, even if I hit 1 million subscribers one day. So I'm going to have to try my best to weasel out of that. But thank you very much, Derek Gage. You rich motherfucker. You are now our show sponsor.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to the No Tattoo Club and me being peer pressured to a tattoo in my 40s. Appreciate you, Derek. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the clip, and then I'll grab the other super chat. Salute to you, Derek Gage. Thank you so much.
I'm staying down.
You hit me! You! Help me! Help me!
Sorry, we got it.
Hold up.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I gotta move this chat. I gotta hide myself because that just went down real quick. I didn't even see what happened. He went from swinging on a motherfucker. He went from swinging on a midget. He went from swinging on the midget to saying, help me real quick. Oh, let's run that back. What exactly just happened? Hold up. That happened way too fast, bro.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to the No Tattoo gang.
I'm staying down.
You hit me! You! Help me! Help me!
Hold up. We gotta run that back. What happened, bro? What happened? Remy is down, says David Jr. That scream was crazy, says Cadillac. What happened? What, my man just went from calm? Well, he was getting a little agitated before the end. But
no, we're trying to help you, man. Your stuff, your luggage and everything is over here. That's where we're trying to get you over there to get your stuff so you can have your cigarette.
I'm staying down.
You hit me! You! Help me! Help me!
Sorry, we got it. Black, slide over.
Plane!
Talk, Gary. Tell me what
Plane! You know I'm not a violent person! Plane! These people are dirty officers! And they're gonna help me! Please, God, help me! Please, God!
Just hold on to it for a minute.
Please, God, they're hurting me! I thought they were lying, but they're...
We're trying to help you this whole time. And then you're acting crazy. Slide over. Put your hand behind your back now! Now! Put it behind your back now! Enough! All of this for nothing. You know, all of this, we're here to help you, and you turn this into a nightmare. You know that?
The doors are closing. Please wait for the next train. Caution, do not enter. The doors are closing. Please wait.
Come here.
I gotta run that back. Alex says, clip that little scream. I gotta run this back, man. I'm sorry, man. Last time. Because I just didn't even see where the conflict came from. They was trying to help this dude all this time. Then he just freaks the fuck out. Right here. Yeah. look at this. Look. This show you how bitch. I know he drunk, but this show you how bitch made he is. He punched the littlest dude. Man, that cop is all of 4'11". He punched the shit. I don't know why I find that funny. A little cop, and then he punched a little cop and still got his ass kicked.
You hit me! You! Help me! Help me!
That's all right. We got it. We got it. We got it. Relax. Slide over a little
Clayton! 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 You know I'm not a violent person! Clayton! These people are dirty officers!
You know I'm not a violent person while I took a swing on the shortest son bitch around.
And they're gonna kill me! Please, God, help me! Please, God!
Just hold
Don Jeter says, junior training cop. Carmigel says, that little dude took the guy out. He did, Carmigel, he did.
on to him for a minute.
Hey, Top Pro says, hey, the cop was off his feet. I saw that, Top Pro. He was off his feet.
Please, God, they're hurting me! Ah! I mean, I thought they were lying, but they're...
We're trying to help you this whole time. And you're acting crazy. Slide over. Put your hand behind your back now! Now! Put it behind your back now! Enough! All of this for nothing. You know, all of this, we're here to help you, and you turned this into a nightmare. You know that?
The doors are closing. Please wait for the next train. Caution, do not enter. The doors are closing. Please wait.
Yeah, okay, you guys, when you don't have to hurt
Come here.
You don't have to hurt me anymore.
Nobody's hurting you. Nobody's hurting you.
You drug me up after a bullshit thing.
When I flip you, you lay flat. You
How
understand?
about I just get up?
I don't know what's going on here. Salute to Do Better Feed. Few months back, you and Derek, you said Derek gained super chats altogether didn't equal $25. Did I say that?
Thanks for the tip.
What you got to say now, Coop? Thanks for the hundo. What you want me to say?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I don't even remember saying, well, no, I do remember saying that now I think about it. It does sound like something I was saying. And what I would say is, my message got through to Derek. What you want me to say, Do Better Feed? My message got through to him. I'm laughing at this dude punching the midget cop. And the midget cop the midget cop feet was off the ground. I don't know what happened right there. I just know that the white dude, he lost. That's all I know. Salute to you, Do Better Feed. Stop being messy. Let's see here. I gotta go back. I think I missed some. Salute to Adrian Big. Thank you, Adrian. Gifted us 5 channel memberships. Salute to the homie Adrian Big 30, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to him. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much, man, for the 5 channel memberships. Shout out to LBC. Salute to Ichiban with the $5. You know, everybody else waits to see if you stream in the morning before they go live. Salute to the morning best. You screw up everybody else. Nah, man, I wouldn't say that. Salute to you, Ichiban. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, man, it's just kind of what it is, man. I slipped in the morning spot. I dabbled around when I first started streaming a couple years ago. I dabbled around in the afternoon, then in the evening time, but I slid in the morning because wasn't nobody streaming in the morning, Ichiban. To tell you the truth, when I first started back in, I started my channel in 22. I started streaming in 23, and nobody was streaming in the morning, so that's why I kind of slid into this time slot. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much for the $5. Salute to David Jr. Make sure we show Derek Gaines some love, by the way, for the $100 super chat. Salute to you, DG. Salute to David Jr. Florida is undefeated at being defeated. That is true. But to be fair, I'll always say this about airport cams. I always make the exception when we're at the airport, because when you're at the airport, 9 times out of 10, these motherfuckers be from different places. Like, I know we're in Tampa, but I don't put this on Tampa because this son bitch is from Missouri. So I actually give airport locations a pass because majority of the time they're transient. Salute to you, Dave. Salute to I got this here for Do Better Feed. Salute to Rachel G with the $10 super chat. What you got, Rachel G? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie.
CT says that scream has me dying. So Squadess want to confirm the color of what? The Squadess want to confirm the color of sweatpants, Scoop. What the fuck?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
They're gray. First of all, stop being a weirdo, first of all. Then second of all, I'm mad at Derek thinking I'm up here with my balls out like I'm up here Indian style. I'm not sitting up here Indian style, bro. That's weird. Who does that? And then I always think like, Okay, what if the camera falls? The whole world sees my balls. I'm not trying to do that, bro. I'm not trying to flash anybody.
Access denied.
Rachel G, mind your business. Leave it up to the imagination. Oh my God. Salute to you, Rachel G. Thank you so much. Y'all are hilarious, man. I love the squadettes, man. Y'all are hilarious. Salute to Skinny Boy. Skinny Boy says, Coop, his punk ass does not represent Florida. I know, bro. I know. You probably said this before I gave my whole spiel a second ago to David. Bro, I don't blame Florida for this, Skinny Boy. Put the gun down. Put the knife down, Skinny Boy. You ain't got to stab me. I don't blame Florida for this. This is Missouri trash on the screen. Relax, Skinny Boy. Put the gun down. Okay? You ain't gotta shoot me. So to James Sampson. Did you see the cop punch the guy after he told him to put his arm behind his back? I didn't see what led up to the punch. James Sampson, we run it back one more time, research purposes only. And I like seeing the short cop and his feet were off the ground. But I didn't see what led up to it, James. We're gonna run it back one more time. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much. Salute to Chad Harvey, brother of the other white boy. Can I ask what's going on? Salute to you, man. And he was talking about he was there to meet his brother. I didn't know if his brother was at the airport. David says, can you tell me what's going on? All right, give me 1 second. I'll play that, man. Salute to you, Dave. Thank you so much. G. Reed says that midget from Trapped in the Closet. Oh, so stupid, bro. Let me, last time I run this back. Because, see, something happened right here because they blurred it out. So I don't even know what initiated the violence. Here go my man go right here.
I'm staying down.
Thanks for the tip.
Look at this, bro. Look at this side. Look at this shit, man. Coop like that black cop in Detroit while on Zoom court. What is up with y'all being pantsless? No, I got on pants, bro. I didn't show
You
y'all.
hit me! You... Help me! Help me!
Help me!
That's all right. We got it. Black, slide over.
Clayton! Sorry, Gary. Tell me what Clayton! Clayton!
Who's Clayton?
You know I'm not a violent person! Clayton! These people are dirty officers! And they're gonna kill me! Please, God, help me! Please, God!
Just hold on to it for a minute.
Please, God, they're hurting me! I thought they were lying, but they're...
We're trying to help you this whole time. You're acting crazy. Slide over. Put your hand behind your back now! Now! Put it behind your back now! Enough! All of this for nothing. You know, all of this, we're here to help you, and you turned this into a nightmare. You know that?
The doors are closing. Please wait for the next train. Caution, do not enter. The doors are closing. Please wait.
Yeah, I'll see you guys when you're on.
G-Rap says Clayton is racist. I just assumed G-Rap Clayton was his brother.
Can I ask you what's going on? 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 Can I ask you what's going on?
Welcome to Death Row.
Let's get back to it.
You don't have to hurt me anymore.
Nobody's hurting you. Nobody's hurting you.
You drug me up after a bullshit thing.
When I flip you, you lay flat.
He got blood, he's leaking.
Get off!
There you
You
go.
already beat me to death!
Just lay flat.
You already hurt me!
Lay flat. Relax.
You, man!
Relax.
You already hurt me!
Relax.
You, man!
Relax.
You already hurt me!
Relax.
I didn't even do
Relax.
anything! You're not getting away with this! Man!
Relax.
You!
Relax.
You! If you help me get away, don't help me get away with this!
Get up.
Are we, Gary, I'm on his legs.
Get up. You can let off. You can get off.
You sure?
Yeah.
I'm so dizzy.
That's my leg.
Here, Get up.
I lost. This is why I had to call on the phone.
Stand up.
Stand your big ass up.
I don't know where the battery went. Oh, it's still on my belt. That's what happened. It came apart.
Whose phone?
His.
Look at him.
Face a couple times.
Look at him. They got him standing like a toddler. Look at this motherfucker standing like a toddler with his head on the wall. But you notice, he took a swing at the shortest fucking cop he could find. Skinny Boy says, good poll. Which is funnier, this punk, can I ask what's going on, or the gay dude in the cop cruiser saying he's hiding his back hurt? And that's funny. Let me copy this one, man. That's just crazy. And I gotta add the drop from the guy we played yesterday, Skinny Boy, the cop at the end down there in where's he, Flagler, wherever he was. What was he saying yesterday? This is the end or some crazy shit like that. What was he saying? I got to make that a drop. The end of yesterday's dash cam. I got to play that one.
No, he got punched.
Oh, okay. Do you want to take him down the escalator or the elevator to get him in a car?
Yeah, that's good.
26 control. Ask me us in the front court officer.
Walk.
Perfect, you copy. Anything in the front court echo is going to be reversed.
Don't slip nothing on me. Walk.
Put down, walk.
This is now.
Walk.
Gary, I got this one.
Walk. You need to walk.
This way, Gary.
Walk. Get up. I'm not gonna swing it. Get up.
Gary, I'll hold him up.
You understand me?
Gary,
Get up.
Gary, I'll hold him up.
Walk.
Sergeant, if you grab his shoes, I got this side of him. No more games, buddy.
But I was thinking the same thing more.
We're coming down the elevator now. We're going to need a car.
See, I didn't even know on the flight that you down. You robbed it before I even knew.
Which would have kind of screwed you guys over though
Get
too.
him
But
right in the car.
I didn't know that.
What do you think? Yeah, you want me to?
No, I don't.
Because you're heading that way.
Hey, with your mom.
You're heading that way. You're heading that way.
There's another one.
You're heading that way. You're not.
I got him. Gary, I got him. Take his stuff.
Well, you punch one.
Respect the goddamn code!
You punch one.
Yeah, I might punch one, but I respect the f***ing code!
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah, Mike, why don't you back up?
I got him.
You got to, go ahead! But I would never turn on a cop.
Don't kick me again.
I don't know a fuck.
Yeah, don't kick me again.
I don't need to.
Don't kick me again.
I don't ever want to
Kick me again.
Yes.
Do you understand me?
Yes.
Yeah. I got it right.
Yours or his?
Put it on mine. That went south quick, Sarge. We were good, and it was like signal 20 just turned on.
He was later charged with battery on a law enforcement officer, disorderly intoxication. Cases like this are a clear reminder that one violent outburst in a crowded airport puts officers and travelers at risk. For more cases like this,
Yeah, all right, we move on. Big Odie says, he said, this ends now. Yeah. Man, I got the clip right here. I could just go, go right back to it right now.
For this Yankee nation, I do not give a damn.
If y'all miss, I'm not gonna play. If y'all missed yesterday's dash cam at the end, this one was pretty crazy. But yeah, I want to see what he said at the end.
Oh, you're gonna fucking die, dumb fuck. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I'm gonna fucking murder you. Look who the fuck I am. I am the fucking devil. And if you don't let me out, yeah, that's what you feel. I am the fucking devil. You're trying to fucking think I'm the fucking devil. You don't even know what I'm charged for. I'm the fucking devil. Tell me why I was arrested. I am the...
I already did.
What?
Yes, I already did.
You already did what?
I already told you. And now you're getting
You have no fucking clue why I'm here, huh?
You're getting charged an additional threat.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Go ahead. I'm gonna murder you. You be smug. Why don't you call my wife a
again like you did last time. I do remember that. That is the one fucking thing I remember, because that was the fucking thing that broke the camel's fucking back. But it can't this time. It has to break Caleb's back, because that's the way it fucking happened. I'm still alive! Watch out! Watch out! You're gonna fucking die, dumb fuck!
This suspect still missed the other part. We go back to that. Lazy Bone, get out of here, bruh. About to knock the damn camera over. All right. See my balls, because I ain't got no pants on, apparently. All right, let's move on to the next clip. Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. Salute to Go Cree. Missouri don't claim his ass either. I feel you on that one.
Access denied.
I feel you on that one, Cree. Salute to you. I feel you on that one. Making Missouri look bad out here. Salute to Eric Jordan, day one. Child for 31 months. Holy shit, Brad says he's from Detroit. Did he say that? I hope he didn't say that. Salute to you, EJ. Salute to all my CDO guys as well. Salute to Bam in the building.
What it do, baby?
I'm still alive. Salute and love to Coop Squad and Squadettes late per usual. Salute to you, Bam. Great to have you. Let's get to it. Let's see what we got here. We want part two. We watched this part one yesterday of Pink Book Lessons, talking about this TikTok family. I still don't know all the details. I kind of got the gist. Old girl with the humongous titties. She got sued for 1.75. She got sued for $3 million, and she ended up hooking up with. Let's play the clip, because I don't really remember how messy it got anyway. But I know Pink Book dropped the second part talking about this TikTok scandal that has rocked the nation. And yeah, let's get into it. Make sure I hit the like button. The truth behind the affair that cost her $1.75 million and destroyed her whole family. Let go.
So those who are confused on the Brene case, let me break it down for y'all. Basically, Brene married her crush's cousin to get closer to her crush. Her crush name is Tim. Her husband name was Devin. Akira was Tim's wife. Okay, y'all got that? They all grew up together. They went to high school together. Now, Brene also has a twin sister named Corinne, and she also plays a role in this situation. Track it back to high school. Basically, Brene dated Tim back when they were really, really young. Mind y'all, Tim was Brene's first love. Tim's family never liked Brene, so Tim ended up breaking it off with Brene. Now, circling back to the twin sister Corinne. Corinne and Brene fell out and had a lot of beef in high school because Corinne basically slept with Tim after Brene and Tim broke up. Basically, Brene was a 304.
And it's not just Brene, it's her twin sister too. Which is why in the first video I told y'all the mama was the root problem here. How is it that both of her daughters are tied to this story? And then after Brene was ordered to pay $1.57 million for her role in breaking up Tim's marriage with his ex-wife Akira, it was Brene and her mama getting on social media talking crap about how she's not paying Akira a dime. I told you, when you see behavior like this, it came from somewhere. Women who like to mess around with other women's husbands, you don't have to look too far to figure out where they learned that this type of behavior is acceptable. It's in their bloodline, well documented from their family tree ties. And you can usually find that same behavior in their mama, their grandmama, their great-grandmama. Y'all have to look very closely. We're talking about the generational 304. And if this mess between sisters isn't crazy enough, you got Brene who went on to mess around with Tim's cousin and eventually married him just so she can be in the family and still find her way around Tim. See, Tim's family didn't like Brene, and it wasn't for no reason. The women in Tim's family saw Brene exactly for who and what she was, and that's why they didn't like her. All of this is out of order. And no, the family didn't like it one bit. But throughout it all, Brene was getting support and coaching from who? Her OG City Girl original Thought Bucket mama. That mindset, that behavior, she get it from her mama.
And so Tim ended up putting his cousin Devin on Brene because Brene was going and Devin was a virgin and he wanted to lose his virginity.
Translation, Brene was a pass around and Tim didn't want her. He messed with her and then passed her off to his cousin. The problem is, the cousin didn't understand the assignment. He was super green, obviously. He actually fell in love with the Community 304 and married her. See, I've been telling y'all for the longest, simping is a mental illness. Devin, just like a lot of them, needed some intervention before he even started. He fell for the Community 304, and that's how he got wrapped up into all this. So later on, when Brene started cheating on him with his cousin, well, Devin, duh, why would you marry the thought bucket that your cousin picked over? You thought you would marry her and convert her into something other than what she was? Nah, Devin, you play yourself.
Before everyone graduated, Akira and Tim ended up getting together, and Akira was basically Tim's new girlfriend. Granted, Brene, Devin, they don't hang out with Akira. They don't really know Akira like that. She's just the new girlfriend. Tim went off to play college football on a scholarship while Akira basically held the relationship down. Not too long after, Akira ends up getting pregnant and they end up getting married in 2018. Akira dropped out of school to be a wife, a mother, while Tim pursued his dreams of being an NFL player. Akira was working 2 jobs trying to support the family financially.
And Akira, I support you and all, but I gotta tell you the truth too. That's where you messed up at. Dropping out of school, talking about becoming a wife and having babies, when neither one of y'all had yourself together. You introduced children into the equation when you didn't have the foundation established to even be able to raise a family. And let's keep it real, all because you thought he was going to make it to the NFL. You desperately wanted to keep him because you thought he was going to make it big, and so you quickly formed this marriage with him, had kids, and of course, both of you did it together. Tim is also less than smart for that because he wasn't ready either, obviously. He couldn't provide for a family, wife, and kids, which is why you had to work 2 jobs. And then for Tim, you don't go chasing a dream and then the first thing you do is have kids. That's going to slow you down and make it harder to accomplish your dreams. And even if Tim would have made it to the NFL, that's still not the first move you should make. All of this is out of order. And when you're out of order, you end up in a mess like this.
Fast forward to 2021, Devin and Brene ends up getting married. This is how I met Devin and Brene because they were a TikTok couple, actually. So mind y'all, Brene and Devin is this God-fearing married couple. They're very Christian, go to church, listen to music, do couples content, all of that.
And look, this is why I can't stand these fake TikTok couples. Brene married Tim's green cousin, Devin. Such a fool. Then he got on social media with...
I'm sorry. I'm just looking. Karma Girl says the hair, the nails, the folds. How does she pay? Never mind. I know, Karma Girl. I didn't even think about that. I just hate the nails. That shit. Oh, the nails, the weave. It's just bleh to me.
With her, acting like your average crispy catfish Christian couple. Very fake. They pretended to be these holy people when Brene was literally the pastor.
Look at that. Look at that, man. Look at that. That is so gross to me. I'm sorry.
That got passed down to Devin by his athlete cousin, and then this guy, super foolish, fell for this girl.
So randomly they started hanging out with Tim and Akira, and they started doing like group activities, double dates, etc. Mind you, Brene was known to be Akira and Tim's kids' aunt. Brene was Auntie Brene and Devin was Uncle Devin.
Another problem. Why are y'all hanging out together? Why would Brene be anywhere near Tim's wife and his kids talking about auntie? In order for her to be auntie, then Brene would have to be sister-like. How could she ever be like a sister if you messed around with her already? That's not your sister. That's your high school 304. Brene still liked Tim and she used his cousin, her then husband, to get closer to Tim and befriended Akira to make her comfortable with coming around them and their kids. This is straight up diabolical.
Brene started speculating that her sister Corinne started sneaking around with Tim again, and this is when Akira was pregnant with her second child. Things started getting weird because every time they would link up to do couple stuff, Brene would be wearing inappropriate clothes, like her cheeks would be hanging out, her titties, she would have no bra on, like things were just very inappropriate, and she would be extremely friendly with Tim.
Not only was Brene throwing herself at Tim, but they're saying her twin sister was allegedly back in the mix too. And like I said before, because you have these 2 sisters involved like this, you gotta look back at the mama. Something's not right.
So this is where everything started getting speculated. Carol would constantly check Brene, like, hey girl, like, can you put a bra on? Or tell her about like her shorts being too short. And Brene basically would see no issue with it. And Akira's main thing was the fact that her children are around, like there's kids around and you have your booties just out and exposed and your booty hanging out of your shorts, like you're not.
And I talked about this one time. I got a cousin. I got two gay cousins on my mom's side, both females. One's a stud and I think what's the other one, a femme? But my stud cousin, I talked about this once before. She had a girlfriend who had titties like her. Remember, her name was Erica, and she had big old titties, just like her, like them fucking, I don't know, M cups.
Thanks for the tip.
Whatever the fuck it is. I have no idea. NZ cups. I don't know what the fuck it is. The last of the alphabet. And she would do that shit. She was with my cousin. She was gay. That's always put gay in quotations. But she was the type to, you would go up in the crib and then she'd pull up, oh, I didn't know you was here. She only have on the towel, but drop her towel. I didn't know you was here. You surprised me. Just to show you the titties. I like, bitch, you ain't gay. But yeah, she used to do that shit. She used to walk around in the towel, and then she would know you was in the house, and then she would creep in the hall like, I didn't know you was here. You know what she was doing.
Filthy motherfucker.
They're not together no more.
Supposed to be dressed like that around children. So fast forward, one day, Brene basically comes up with this big lie saying that Devin is being domestic towards her and that she doesn't feel comfortable living with Devin and et cetera, et cetera. So Brene basically begs Akira and Tim for a place to stay. And Tim is like, yeah, like we might as well let her stay. Like she said she's having problems at home and in her marriage. And so Akira went along with it, and Akira said that things got extremely weird the moment she moved into their home.
And this is why Tim is a problem too. Why will you convince your wife to move your old fling into your house and y'all have 2 kids there too? But even without the kids, why will you invite your old fling that's married to your cousin to live in the house with your woman? Straight up out of order. And Akira shouldn't have believed that either. She should have said, I don't care what she's going through. Where's her sister or her mama or somebody else in her family? Why she had to move in with y'all? That didn't make no sense, Akira, when he said that to you. Like, no, what you talking about? She needs somewhere to stay. She better call her mama him. Why is she calling your house?
What? How stupid would I be to do that?
I didn't say you were
That's
holding...
stupid, guys.
I didn't...
Is this camera on me?
Yes.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
Akira started finding random teeth around the house. She said that basically she would go to sleep early some nights and she'll go to sleep at like 8 p.m., wake back up at 11 p.m. and notice Tim's not in the bed, and she'll go out and check and see where he's at, and he would be in the den with the door closed, meaning they were being sexual in their home while Akira was asleep, and this was proven. So Akira started confronting Tim, her husband, about what was going on. Tim gaslit her and said, oh, it's nothing going on. She was known as a 304 in her high school, saying that she's sloppy, she nasty, she dirty, she lazy, this, that, and the third. That's how she even got with Devin, like basically gaslit the out of her. And she said she believed him because at the time it was like, anything my husband says, I'm going to believe.
Nah, you can't be a complete fool. This is crazy. Whenever they go extra hard, trying to talk bad about the other person, that's a red flag too. That goes for men and women. See,
yeah, Karma Girl, top her random teeth. I thought I heard that. Why are there teeth everywhere? I don't know that.
They'll come talking bad to you about the other person they're dealing with to throw you off. That's just for them to make you believe that they have no interest in them. But the real question should have been, well, if she's so nasty, then why will you have her come live over here? Nah, that just proved that Tim was just as nasty as he said Brene was.
That's the type of woman she was. Granted, when Brene was staying with them, she would fix Tim's plate first, would sit with Tim, would literally, everything's Tim. And then also, she was asked on many occasions to leave their home. She said no. She told Akira, no, Tim wants me here. And so Akira said she felt like she had no one to speak to about this because she would tell her husband would gaslight her, and she just felt like something sneaky was going on behind her back, but she just could not prove it. So she started getting a whole bunch of piercings. And so one day she goes around her family and they're like, why do you have so many piercings? And then she just busts out and just tells everything.
Been saying this for years, and Flamingos used to crash out in the comments over this one. When you see a bunch of piercings, that reflects something deeper going on emotionally. Women in tattoos, same thing. It's something behind that. They're creating self-inflicted wounds, which for most is a sign of emotional instability. And rather than avoiding the conversation out of fear of being told you're judging, it's better to communicate openly and understand their background and emotional state.
Let me grab the super chats, but I wholeheartedly believe what Pigwick said right there, and I agree with that. She said that the piercings, then she followed up with the tattoos. That's what I was going to say. If a woman runs around and just all of a sudden gets all these tattoos and piercings, it's definitely something dramatic going on in the background. I definitely agree with that. Salute to Janessa Coleman. What you got, Janessa? Talk to me.
What it do, baby?
Good morning to everyone. Coop doesn't have any pants on. Why are we talking about what is this? See, that's how rumors get started. This nigga up here, Derek, thank you for the $100, by the way. Thank you very much, Derek, for sponsoring today's show. This nigga, what? Y'all gonna believe him more than y'all believe me?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Derek Gaines, of all people, y'all gonna believe him more than y'all believe Coop? This nigga, no, that's not correct. I have on pants, Janessa Coleman. Thank you very much. This nigga said this shit one time. Now I'm up here pantsless, Indian style, with my balls all over my computer chair. Raw dog, and I'm raw dogging my computer chair. Salute to Ari Jordan. He says this. Here's a pass up me down. 304 nasty trick. Salute to you, EJ. Be safe out there on the road. Salute to Dark Star. Re-upping on the channel membership. I'll see you, Dark Star. Great to have you. Salute to Devontae.
Thanks for the tip.
Devontae says, she looks like big homegirl of the Red Bones 304 chasing Robin Harris character in Bebe's Kids. That's so descriptive, bro. I know exactly which one you're talking about. Salute to you, Devontae. Devontae, take it back in the super chat. I take it back. She looks like Big Bertha from the Super Mario Bros. From the 80s. Salute to you, Devontae. I don't remember Big Bertha. I'm gonna have to look Big Bertha. I don't remember Big Bertha. I remember the that movie. We didn't have John. How the fuck you pronounce his name? The Mexican dude or Hispanic dude. John something. I forget. I'm not even gonna try to butcher his last name. Salute to LaQuinn. He says, "Bro, was that your R. Kelly drop or was it in the video?" No, that was in the video. That was in the video. I used to love that drop though. Is this camera on me? I used to love that. No. That was in the video. Salute to you, LaQuinn. I used to love that drop though.
Yeah, it's definitely a red flag, and you need to move accordingly. But Akira was going through all this caused by Tim and Brene. You got her telling Brene to leave, and Brene was refusing to leave the house. Then Tim basically sided with Brene, having her stay there, and just kept lying to Akira, saying nothing was going on.
And so her grandmother was like, oh no, I'll be over there. Because one thing about it, Akira is not confrontational. She said she's not an aggressor and that this is not something that she does. So the grandmother goes over to Akira's house. The grandmother said the house was so trashed where Brene was staying at. She was staying in the den. They said that it was pop bottles, chip bottles. It was just so filthy, disgusting, and nasty. That grandmother asked Brene, and not didn't even ask, told Brene, you need to leave. And Brene told her, no, Tim wants me here. So she ended up getting into an argument with her grandmother and ends up pushing her grandmother.
And that's the other thing that rubbed the jury the wrong way. Listen, the jury heard all this. This is why they found Brene liable when it's usually very hard to prove in court. They heard all this. That big old girl started tussling with Akira's grandmother. And my question is, where was Tim when the tussling started? He's the one who created this whole problem.
I don't even care about the story. I'm laughing in the chat. Devontae, I looked this up. I forgot about Big Bertha. I forgot about Big Bertha. He said she looked like Big Bertha. That's great. Oh, bro, I've not seen this Mario's movie in forever, bro. I forgot. I remember the movie. I remember John was Luigi. I forgot about Big Bertha, though. That is so great. That looks just out the 80s, man. All right, let's get back to it. I'm just being silly here for a second. All right, let's get back to the content. Big Bertha is a throwback. That's so great, bro.
Up there letting Brene tussle with Akira's grandmother. And yes, this is all out of order. The grandmother over there trying to regulate. It also further proves Tim don't even know how to be a man. He's inviting chaos in the house that eventually invited more chaos in the house. Ladies, you got to learn how to vet and get an actual man. Tim was never a man to begin with. Having babies don't make him no man. Throwing the football don't make him no man. There are so many red flags Akira missed here before they got married and got children involved. And newsflash, there are always red flags present in situations like this. Akira didn't just wake up and meet this version of Tim. He was there the whole time.
Brene eventually goes home and tells her husband, Devin, that she's in love with Tim and that she wants to be with Tim. And Devin basically says, well, if that's what you want to do, prove it. Invite him over here. And so she did exactly that and slept with Tim in their home, y'all. In their home. Devin ended up divorcing her after that.
Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn.
Oh shit.
And I'm sorry, but Devin is off too. Just as off as Akira in this situation. What do you mean, prove it? Like, what y'all talking about? I believe Devin and Akira got played. I do not agree with what happened, but I also believe there's something inside of them that allowed themselves to be the perfect targets for Tim and Brene to play with. Devin needed some intervention a long time ago, but I think something is also up with Akira. For her to be walked over like that, to ignore what Brene was doing in the first place, how she was coming around her family dressing, coming up with this story of desperation, acting like she needed a place to stay, and her agreeing, feeling sorry for Brene, to even think it was okay for her to come living with y'all in the first place. All in the name of the woman needing protection. You know, believe all women, believe whatever story she made up for the sake of supporting the sisterhood. Well, the sisterhood slept with your man under your roof and got to tussling with your grandmama. And quiet as it's kept, she would have fought you too, but you're not a fighter. And another dangerous part, then y'all had her cooking for y'all? That's dangerous. She could have poisoned you and wiped you out. Like, how y'all don't know this already? This is really crazy.
Akira ends up finding out because Devin ends up hitting Akira up and telling Akira what he knew. And so she ended up getting her piece on the whole entire situation. And that's why we're here today, y'all. And now y'all just gonna have to follow from here on out because I told y'all the entire backstory. Sorry if I butchered some parts, but this is literally how went down step by step. If I didn't get every little detail on point, I'm very sorry. But
man, this messy ass shit. Chat CCP. Coop, you think the movie Life is better than Forrest Gump? Bro, Life is a classic. Life is a really good movie, bro. Really, really good movie. Bro, I think Forrest Gump is one of the best movies of all. I mean, it's one of my favorite movies of all time, man. It's such a great story, bro. No, I don't think Life. I can put that on the poll. I don't think Life is great, but I don't think it's better than Forrest Gump, bro. That's one of the best movies in my opinion, bro. Just one of the greatest stories told, man. Nah, I don't think it's better than, bro. It's good. It's up there though.
It's just the gist of everything, step by step on what is going on. Oh, and did I mention that Brene and Tim are also married now? I don't know if I forgot to mention that or not. Brene said that, and she.
I'm done with this. I'm done with this. All right, yeah, I thought that too, Project Leader. I'm like, we still listen to this shit. Yeah, I'm over this story already, and I didn't care in the first place, and it lost me. But I thought other people would be entertained by it, and it seemed like they were. But we can go ahead and move on. Let me get back to the poll here. Not a fair comparison, says Dre. Life is one of my favorites, says Akil. Life is literally 1,000 times they don't compare. I think Forrest Gump. It's just me personally. Maybe that's because that's one of my favorite movies of all time, man. If not the favorite, it's one of my favorite movies. Which is funnier, this punk? Can I ask what's going on, or the gay dude? He's hiding his back hurts. Can I ask what's going on? Wins that poll. All right, I'll end that one. I'll put up another one. Life or Forrest Gump? I think both. I think Life is great, but I don't think it can compare to Forrest Gump, man. But that's just my 2 cents. We'll move on to the next clip. I wanted to show. It was 2 clips that I wanted to show. I'm gonna grab the super chats. There's 2 clips that I wanted to show. First one was that Nikki says, I've never seen Forrest Gump. Yeah,
hey, yo, what the fuck?
I've never seen. Forrest Gump came out in 93 or 94. Forrest Gump came out. And I remember them showing that shit when I was in middle school a couple years later. All that shit went all over my middle school head back then. They shouldn't even show that to middle schoolers. But yeah, I remember watching it as an adult. Like, Forrest Gump is a great movie. Let's see. Life had everybody in it too. Yeah, I wanted to. Let me grab the super chats first, and then we move on to the clips. I wanted to see that Chicago brawl that y'all was talking about, or with the kids jumping the woman. I have not watched the clip yet. I got it. I have not watched it yet though. Salute to Tony Davis, the DJ, channel member for 11 months. I got you right here, bro. Well, it's the big show. Let's see. Salute to OB. They calling you Coopy the Pooh in the chat. Yeah, because that's nigga Derek, bro. Salute to you, OB. That's nigga Derek. It's so weird, bro. Salute to Dark Star. Thank you so much, Dark Star, for the $1 super sticker. Thank you so much. Salute to you, Dark Star. Salute to 80 Blackman with the $20 bomb.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Aaron Laura says Jenny was an evil demon woman. She was. She was, Aaron, she was. I watched Forrest Gump maybe earlier this year. Still as great as I remember it. I'll put it on the poll because it seems like we got some, some controversy. Some people were saying Life. I think Life is great. I think Life, if you line it up with probably any other movie outside of Forrest Gump, but I don't think it beats Forrest Gump, and I love Life. So the 80 Black man, all this talk about his pants, and nobody say anything about his shirt. Oh yeah, salute to you, 80. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, AD. Let's see here. If I can move this chat, you guys can get a better look. I'll zoom down to my pants so you goddamn weirdos. Salute to AD Blackman. Let's see here. We got the Praise Godzilla t-shirt on. Salute to you, bro. All this talk about his pants and nobody say anything about his shirt. Madness. Meanwhile, it's the anniversary of Jason David Frank's passing. That's the Power Ranger, right? I just posted a White Ranger video. Subscribe to my channel. Salute to you, AD. Thank you so much, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to AD Blackman and make sure you guys check out his Etsy store as well. He's the one that got me this t-shirt. I got a bunch of t-shirts from AD as well. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Let's see here. Salute to Carlos Berry with the $5 super chat. Let's see, no comment, just a straight love. Salute to you, CB. Thank you so much, man. CB always holding us down in the chat. Salute to Melissa. Commander Coop, stay in your ass. Why do you want me to stay? What is going on here?
Access denied.
What is going on here with y'all today, man? This nigga Derek done got y'all into some weirdo shit. Salute to you, AD. Thank you so much. Oh, salute to you as well, Melissa, for the $2 super chat. Let's see here. Salute to you, CB, as well. Appreciate you, AD, for the $20. Let's play this clip, man. Let's see. What I missed says, just saying what up before the comments get turned off. Salute to you, bro. Get the likes up, man. Let me see this clip here, bro. Stand by 1 second. I want to see this clip that BY was talking about. BY was talking about with these goddamn kids, man. Let me find it. Yeah, okay. Here it is right here. I have not watched this yet. I have not watched this yet, so we're going to all see this together. I'm pretty sure this is going to annoy me. Stand by 1 second. Let's see. Let's go here. Let's go here. Not Big Bertha. I got Big Bertha on the screen. Not Big Bertha. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Why did it not pull up? Why did it not pull up? Let's see. Operator error. I can tell you that. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's see here. Here we go. Let me bring this out the way so I can see it. There we go. All right. There we go. So apparently this took place in Chicago. Y'all let me know. So
Shamar! Look at them ankles, boy. Shamar, Junior. Bitch. Hey, fool, don't touch my brother, fool. Oh, hell no, those ankles ashy as fuck. Look at them bitches, bad crackhead. Other bitches, more. That's the
I've not watched this video, by the way. I'm trying to put together. So this is this young woman's son, and I think they hit him. And look like she got a daughter with her as well. This is my first time watching this video, guys. I have not seen this yet.
Not the big kids. The big kids not touching them. I'm saying, what? Smash that bitch on my brother. Damn! Crack! Damn!
Wow.
Hey, bro, let my homie go. Let my motherfucking homie go. Come on, motherfucker. Beat his ass, yo.
Thanks for the tip.
They working it. They working it. Damn. Damn. Oh my God.
Wow. First of all, this is bad. I thought, I'm not going to lie, I thought from the description it was going to be a lot worse.
Thanks for the tip.
So I'm actually a little, I'm actually glad because I thought it was going to be a lot worse. But this is fucking terrible, bro. This is fucking terrible. And I hate sounding like an old man, but it's like, I have to be honest. I hate saying shit that sound like an old man after I said it. And one of the things, and the reason I say that is because when I was a kid, this shit wouldn't have happened. When I was a kid in the 90s, other fucking 12-year-old kids wouldn't have attacked a grown adult. Oh, she's pregnant too, Top Pro says. Oh, wow. And on top of, you know what I says here, man? Especially when I'm looking at this shit right here. Let me run this back. When I'm looking at this shit right here, one, they hit her kid when she was under her arm. That's crazy. But all I'm thinking right here, man, is when she slid up in the fence, all I'm thinking, one man would have shut all this shit down, bro. If it was one man, especially if she was walking with a man, and I'm not even trying to get too deep, and I'm not blaming anyone. These are all the fucking kids' fault. Let me make sure I say that thoroughly. I'm not blaming nobody but these badass kids and they fucking parents or lack thereof. But if a man was right here, none of this shit would happen, bro. I thought they were teenagers. No, bro, they said they 12. They a bunch of little ass kids. They a bunch of little ass kids, bro. It'd be different if these was like high school students. These are look at this shit. These are little ass children. These are middle schoolers, bro. And the fact that middle schoolers are that fucking bold, man. AT says, yeah, Theo, once the adults showed up, the crowd would have dispersed. Hell, if it was one adult walking with that woman, he'd be like, man, get y'all little badasses the fuck out of here. All the little kids wouldn't have tried to jump on no grown-ass man. But that's terrible, man. But I got another clip. Of her. I think that they are speaking out. I think she speaks out after this. Yeah, this is actually her right here. This comes from Chicago Crime Chasers. Her name is Kershonda Hatter. She's 33, spoke out after she and her children were attacked by students Monday while walking from Orville Bright Elementary School on the far south side. I haven't watched any of these clips yet. So, like Mark Cooper says, no discipline at home. T1000, somebody do this to my kids. I'm turning it into, yeah, bro. Whatever happened to them? Did that woman pursue any charges? Says Neo. Well, Neo, this just happened. So I'm sure this just happened. What's today? It's Wednesday. This just happened Monday. So you best believe it's going to be some action. If not, I'll be shocked, especially with that video probably going viral. I'll be shocked if some of them kids haven't already been taken into custody. This was an elementary school. That's what I'm saying, bro. These are little ass kids doing this shit. It's not like it's high school students. These are little ass children, bro. Let's see what the mom has to say.
They were literally waiting. The way we walked home, just to jump all of us. So now we waiting. Just to jump all of us. So I asked my kids to come to the next side of the street with me. So they wouldn't jump. So we kept walking. They followed us all the way there. And then they still followed us. They followed my son and hit my son first.
That's smart.
Then they dragged me in the grass and put my little baby here.
Thanks for the tip.
And I have video footage of that.
Yes, we do. Everybody
does.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And you deserve it.
Juvenile. How do you feel about it? Yeah. They need to be, mamas need to go to jail too. Fuck them.
I appreciate that.
Thanks for the tip.
The mamas got no kids and the got kids. What you talking about?
I'm here. I'm thankful for everybody that came out here. Justice and juvenile.
This is how we come together.
Yes.
This
The father want to say something, y'all. This the daddy.
Oh, this Pops.
And once we get them out of here, it'll be a better one.
We need somebody from the school out here too. Where they at?
Give her a gift. She's trying to give her a gift.
Damn, they ain't even been, the man trying to talk, they ain't even letting my man talk. I heard him say, I don't know if y'all can hear for all the commotion, I heard him say I was at work when it happened. But they, as soon as they give the microphone, this is another example how this shit works. As soon as they get a microphone to the father, they just start over talking and focusing on the mom, so they're not even listening to him. But
that's something for you, baby.
Blessings, my bro. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, what they saying, I know we got some Chicago people in the chat. I know Project Leroy, I know some other people. What they saying in the shop? By the way, their kids have the smoke ready for the parents as Project Leroy. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. Like, I can get mad. It's shocking to see little kids act this way, but I mean, maybe I'm weird. Like, yeah, I'm kind of upset at the kids, but I'm looking more at the parents because the way I look at it is like this. It all starts at home. It all starts at home with your home training and how you raise your kids. Theo Coop at 12 years old, and I said it before, I was a good kid. I wouldn't sit up here and act like I was an angel, but I was a good kid growing up. My siblings would testify to that. So certain shit didn't even cross my mind. At 12 years old, hitting the adult, like, wouldn't even cross my mind. So when you see shit like this, you always make you think, what type of lessons are you learning from your parents that you're out here at 12 years old? I'm not talking about shoplifting, going to steal a candy bar from the gas station. I'm not talking about that shit. I'm talking about when you go to jump a kid. First of all, I've never jumped a kid when I was in school. I never participated in anybody getting jumped. I've seen kids get jumped. I never participated in that. Any fight that I got, any fight that I person got in was one-on-one. I never even jumped a kid before. Now that I'm thinking about that, but you gonna jump a kid and then hit a fucking adult, a woman on top of it? I'm looking at the motherfucking parents, bro. Mark Cooper says, boy, mischief. This is violent behavior. Exactly, big bro. There's a difference between getting into trouble, shoplifting, or getting into a fight. Getting into fights, that's what children do. But thinking that you're going to assault and jump you want to get to this little boy so bad that you're willing to beat up his mother, who's a tiny woman on top of it. Because one of those girls that was hitting her against the fence was her size. Hell no, man. Yeah, I'm kind of mad at the kids, but on a percentage scale, I'm like 15% mad at the kids. 85% overwhelmingly, I'm saying, what the fuck type of parents have raised these motherfucking monsters, bro? And Morel says, it's sick of me how these people so quick to blame outside entities for stuff you as an adult should be responsible for. No accountability. Exactly, bro. Ty Pro says at 12, I was trying to see Goku fuck up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, on some children shit. Like, man, that's crazy to me, bro.
It's okay. God got you. Oh, this shit is bringing tears to me. Yes. Yes.
I would have hit one of their ass yesterday. I'm fighting with my son. I know.
You know what I'm saying, man? And I'm saying, like I said, I'm not blaming her.
Thanks for the tip.
Her man, her boyfriend, her husband, whatever, her child's father, he had to be at work. He got to go work. You got to go pay the bills. That's why he wasn't there. But I'm telling you, let it been one grown ass man. But we talk about that all the time, especially when we see shit with a bunch of kids acting up. Not kids, like high schoolers acting up and all that kind of shit. We always say that, bro. If a man was right there, none of that shit would have went down. If it was a grown man standing next to that woman, he'd be like, man, why are y'all following us? What's up? Man, if y'all don't get y'all little badasses the fuck out of here, and they would have dispersed. None of that shit would have went down if it was no grown man out there. But still, man, what type of fucking parents are raising children who think it's okay to react that way, man. That's fucking crazy, man. That's goddamn crazy. Let me grab these super chats and then I'll play this other clip that I want to play that's calm me down a little bit. But this is absurd, bro. This is goddamn absurd, man. Salute to Jay Gray. Them little fucks need to get blew down with that fire. Salute to you, Jay. Salute to Steel Champs. Happy International Men's Day, Coach Coop. Salute to you, bro. I didn't even know that was a thing, man. Appreciate you. I'm sorry, I don't have the live chat up. My bad, Jay. Salute to
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to Jay Gray. Appreciate you, Jay. Salute to Steel Champs. Yeah, man. Salute to you as well, bro. I didn't even know it was International Men's Day. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, Steel Champs. Salute to Woke Will, channel member for 26 months. What you got, Woke Will? This is why I say we can't save the community. Yeah, man. I think we can, but it's hard. It'd be impossible for me to try to argue that point against you, Woke Will. After you seeing shit like that, man. That's just embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie, Woke Will. When I was hearing about the title, I thought it was gonna be a lot worse, though. I thought it was gonna be like a lot worse, man. But yeah, that's still terrible, man. Just the audacity of kids that age to have that mentality and think it's okay, bro. When I was 12 years old, man, I wouldn't even raise my voice to an adult, man. Like I knew better because looking back, because I had decent fucking parents, man. So to Jay Gray, wish she would have had that peacemaker on her. Yeah, Jay, but she don't. I get it, bro. I get it. But she can't be out here shooting no kid, man. I get it, bro. But them kids is too small, man. And we was talking about high schoolers, maybe, Jay, but I understand your frustration, bro. But I'm more upset at the adults and the kids, but I understand your frustration. Cujo says, fuck the law, I'm smoking boots, man. Salute to you, Cujo. B.Y. says, Coop, these kids is crying now. Copping, please. I bet they asses are, bro. Bang! Bang! I bet they are, B.Y., because the whole world gonna come for them, man. Not only the Shy, everybody in the world, man, done seen them damn videos, bro. Man, because you know they're going to record it, and that's why we end up knowing about it, man. I'm sure they are copping, please, B.Y. Salute to you, man. Thank you for letting me know about this story, bro. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Salute to Cole Cree. Check the Queen of Accountability page. She covered this and let it be known the kids have been charged, and the school did help the family. Okay, that's what's up. I'm following her on there. Let me look this up. Since we already here, we'll do it live. We're already here. I'm already following her. Yeah, I got it right here. Let's see. Wow. Oh yeah. She's on it. This is one of the girls right here. Okay. Salute to you, Cree. See, that's what I be talking about with Daphne. She be all over this shit, bro. She be all over this shit. So this was yesterday.
Thanks for the tip.
This was yesterday's update. An hour and a half. This is yesterday's update. Hour and a half ago, Chicago police arrived at the school to detain and question the minors involved in the assault. Reports say some of them were suddenly scared and in tears, a sharp contrast to the confidence they had while attacking an innocent mother and their children. Of course, because, consequences done came knocking. Next step, their parents' home. Police cars lined the streets, and the community did exactly what a real village does. They showed up, stood in the cold for hours, refused to let this behavior go unchecked. See, and that's the shit I be talking about, because one of the things that like a lot of racists like to say, a lot of racist white supremacists in these extreme right-wing talking points, they like to say, like, us as black people, we don't call out our own, we don't call out bad behavior in our community. And I'm like, boo, that's bullshit. I live in an all-black city. When something fucked up happens, people call it the fuck out. We don't be sitting back here enjoying it like, oh yeah, look at this. A bunch of 12-year-olds beat up a woman and kids. Like, no. So this kind of proves that, like, nobody's sitting back here cheering this shit on. Kershonda, the mother who was assaulted by a group of minors yesterday, is now meeting with the principal and police at school today. She and her children are doing well, and her she got sickle cell. Her sickle cell condition is stable. The medical crisis is why she was unable to defend herself during the attack. Okay, I saw some of you guys saying she wasn't pregnant, but she had sickle cell, man. What the fuck, bro? One of the girls who assaulted Kershonda and her children popped up on a video with her mother giving so-called apology. But let's be real, that didn't look genuine at all. That was the same girl punching a woman while Raven, salute. Thank you so much, Raven. Where was I at? This is the same girl punching a woman while she tried protecting her kids. She had no hesitation, no fear, no remorse. Now suddenly needs her mom help to say sorry. A smirk on her face, a rehearsed tone. See, yeah, bro, I don't be buying those apology videos. This reminds me of the girl. Y'all remember earlier this year, the girl, I think when they was in Maryland, I could have got the state wrong, when they were doing the race, the relay race, and she hit the girl with the baton. Y'all remember that? Y'all remember that earlier this year? And yeah, they went viral. And she hit the girl in the head with the baton after they were racing. And then when it went viral and everybody was coming for her, then she came back with like bullshit apology videos. Top Pro says, Theo, we need organization names, New Era Detroit. That'll be on top of stuff like this if it happens in the city. Absolutely. Wokel says, might need to bring eye for an eye back at this rate. Yeah, I understand. I understand what you're saying, bro. But yeah, this fake the apology shit, it reminds me of that same chick. She was up here apologizing. You apologizing because you got caught. I remember that, says Mike Beard. Yeah, are you apologizing just because you got caught? Not that you feel sorry about your actions, bro. Let's see what she says. One of the kids that jumped the lady and her kids in Chicago. It ain't even no point of putting this video out, man. It's not going to change the public's opinion. You need to have her down there at the police station. Whatever the authorities say need to happen, you need to have your daughter down there. You need to be apologizing just as much as your fucking kid, bro. Let's play this video.
To say anything, keep it respectful. This is the child.
Get the fuck out of here. Fuck, man, fuck. I don't even like how this video started up. Keep it respectful. This is a child. Your child went out there and made some grown-ass actions, bitch. Excuse my language. Your child went out there and made some extremely grown actions. I don't want to hear that shit.
To say anything, keep it respectful. This is the child.
Yo, your child was out there taking grown-ass actions, lady. Stop it. Where they goddamn daddy at?
Hey, my name is Kamira Grant, and I was wrong for everything.
It's okay, Kamira.
For everything that I did. And I was going to snatch that bitch on my brother.
That's her right there? That's the one I was talking about that was big as the goddamn mom.
Damn! Crack!
To say anything, keep it respectful. This is the child.
And see, man, get the fuck out of here, man. People is parents. I get frustrated with shit like this because everyone doesn't need to have parents. I don't want your ass to hop up here and talk, keep it respectful. This is a child. Your fucking child ain't respectful. Your fucking child. I tell you this, my goddamn child ain't never did no shit like this.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
And I never did no shit like this as a child. You know why? Because I have decent parents. 2 of them. My parents would have fucking killed me. Nigga, I would have been on punishment from the time that I was 12, and they wouldn't have trusted me until I was fucking 18 years old. Like, this wouldn't be some shit that I could get over with a goddamn fake apology. My parents literally wouldn't have trusted me to do shit until I was probably 17 or 18 years later. Like, I would have had to re-earn that trust from them, man. This is fucking crazy, bro. This is goddamn insane. And that was okay, this was just not even an hour ago, Cree. Okay. This is not accountability, it's damage control. Exactly. If you were bold enough to harm an adult and attack her kids, you should be bold enough to apologize without a script, without a performance. Her mom isn't helping, she's enabling. And let's be clear, this is proof she's a single mother household with zero accountability and zero discipline. That's why I said, where's her dad at? A child doesn't behave like that unless the behavior is learned, ignored, or excused. Did you think the apology was genuine? Hell no, man. Hell no. Maurice says, I'm happy to salute to you, Mo. I know you in the shot. I'm happy Daphne hopped in on this, and I don't condone hitting kids, but some kids put themselves in grown-up positions where they have to face the consequence. Absolutely, Maurice. And that's why I think, like, her saying, oh, this is a child, be respectful. Your goddamn child's not respectful. Your goddamn child hit a grown woman. What the fuck is wrong with you? You better off not even putting this shit up here. You better off doing this shit. Oh shit, my daughter's in this video. Bitch, I'm gonna kill you. And I'm talking about the mom beats her daughter. You handle that business however you handle that business in the house. In-house. In my family, that would have meant an ass whooping for me. But you handle that shit internally. Then what you do, you go to the school district and ask the school district, do I need to go to the police? And you go to both these entities and fall on your fucking sword. I'm going to do whatever it is y'all ask me to do. If y'all going to suspend her, if y'all going to do whatever, if y'all need whatever, I'm on y'all side. My daughter was 1,000% completely wrong. I'm on y'all side, and I'll do whatever it takes to get back in y'all good graces and whatever. Fuck the rest of that shit, man. So to you, Go Cree. So to Woke Will. These kids are raised on streamers, baddies, and iPads. These parents are non-existent. Exactly, bro. I'm telling you, that's what all this boils down to. I understand some people being mad at the kids, but I'm looking at the parents, bro. I'm looking at the parents, man. Get the fuck, and I'm not acting like my parents was perfect. I said that I live with my mom. My mom used to work 1,000,000 hours. So a lot of times, majority of the times, when I was that age, I was catching the city bus and coming home by myself. Well, my mom worked in the afternoon, but I still knew I couldn't behave like that. Like my mom would kill me, man. Salute to you, Woke Will. Salute to Ichiban. This is why I used to carry a pew-pew in junior high. Damn, man. That's crazy, bro. Salute to you, man. Salute to Cujo. No disrespect to Pops, but before I say shit on the news, motherfuckers will be lighting candles on the corner. The fuck is wrong with people? I feel you, bro. Salute to Carlos Berry. All that BS starts at home with the spoiling and Colin. That's a fact, man. That's a fact, CB. That's what I'm saying, bro. This shit, and that's my whole point, is that this type of behavior doesn't manifest itself like one day it just starts happening. No. This shit starts when your children are small. You train your children. You teach your children. You guide your children. But more importantly, you train them on what's wrong and what's right.
Thanks for the tip.
Therefore, when they are 10, 11, 12 years old, and they're out of your vicinity, if you're at work, they'll still know how to act accordingly when they're out by themselves. There's no way that a child at 12 years old should have thought that that was okay. Should have thought that that was okay. Hell no. That's bad parenting, man. Salute to you, Carlos. Salute to Jay Stuker. This is what happens when you isolate the fathers from the family and celebrate single motherhood. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Salute to you, Jay Stuker. And that's why I say, bro, let one man have been there in that scene. That shit wouldn't have happened. One man would have shut that shit down. Project 6, we don't harm kids over here. I read some of y'all chats too, insinuating that mess, shaking my head. I don't agree. That's what I'm saying. I'm mad at the kids, but I'm more mad at the children. I'm more mad at the children's actions than I'm more mad at, the adults' actions than the kids, man. I can't advocate for hurting kids, man. I can't something like that. Now, if we were talking like, I can't advocate for that, bro. Like I said, high school kids, and they were doing serious damage, hurting someone, maybe. But no, I can't, I understand y'all frustration, but I can't rock with that. So the Dark Wolf, we need more of the dad in schools programs. Exactly, bro. Exactly. You've seen that before. I know it went viral a couple times in different states too, like in Texas and other states where dads just are at the school, where just community dads are just at the school, whether their children go to their school or not, they're just there. And they talked about how a lot of times a huge percentage of the violence and fights fall dramatically having men around, bro. A lot of that shit just stops a lot of the nonsense. Salute to you, Dark Wolf. Salute to Rob. I got discipline from my grandma. Switch to backside if I disrespected an adult, man. That's a fact, Rob. Same here, bro. Same here, man. So the Don Neo Pepe channel member for 12 months. These are the kids they want stepdads to raise. That's a good point, Don. That's definitely a very fair point. Salute to you, bro. Tone says, I know it's not all parents, but a lot of parents be acting more like best friends and actually being a damn parents of grown kids raising kids. Oh, that's a fact, Tone. That's a fact, man. They try to be friendly, buddy, but that's history has always dictated that's not how you raise your children. That's not how you raise your children. You let your kids gonna have friends. That's their friends. You're their goddamn parent, bro. My parents, my dad, my mom let me know I'm not your friend. I'm your parent. And I'm gonna go to parent you, bro. Absolutely, man. Absolutely, bro. That's part of it as well. I think part of it is them trying to be friends with their children. I think another part of it is I think Wokewill, somebody said in the chat, with them letting baddies and they letting these streamers, and they don't raise their children. The children's raise themselves, bro. I also think that's a big part of it. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to Don Allen. Why wouldn't this parent make her? Why wouldn't this parent make her child apologize for what she did specifically? The apology. Why wouldn't this parent make her child apologize for what she did specifically? The apology for everything was fake and insincere. Yeah. Well, no, I was saying. No, why wouldn't, I don't know if you meant to say why wouldn't this parent make her child apologize for what she did? The apology for everything was fake. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't have her do this apology that's obviously fake. That's exactly what I'm saying. It was a fake apology. What was the goddamn point of that shit? Yeah, I think we're saying the same thing. That's what I'm saying. There wasn't no point of her doing that shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. Then for her to start off saying, oh, this is a child, be respectful. Bitch, your child not respectful. If your child was respectful, we wouldn't be here in the first goddamn place. Mo Baby XO, I'm not one of your little friends. Exactly, man. Exactly, bro. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. I got one more clip here. We're gonna go back to the schedule stuff, but I got one more short clip I want to say. I want to show you guys that I think will make y'all laugh. But yeah, no, I think we saying the same thing. Her doing an apology was bullshit. It was a fucking waste of time. That's why I said she should have been at the school, at the police precinct, at the mother's home. She should be apologizing profusely to the mom. I would have, if that was my daughter, well, that wouldn't have been my daughter, because my daughter has some more fucking sense. But grab her by the scruff of her neck, grab her by her beady bees, and take her to that woman, and I have her apologize to her face, Don Allen. Apologize to this woman for what the fuck you did. Then other than that, I'll be at the school, then I'll be at the police precinct, because this is going to affect their education if they stay in the local area. If they stay, like, I'm guessing the Chicago public schools, if they want to, because they can get kicked out of the whole school system if the authority said so. And I'm assuming that them as a family probably can't afford to let that happen. So she should have had her apologize to that mom directly, and then been at the school and the police department figuring out whose ass she had to kiss to ensure her child gets to stay in that education system if she can't afford to move, man. Because, yeah, bro, this is insane. Salute to you, Don Allen. Salute to G. Reed. Spoil the kids, spare the rod. Exactly, man. Spare the rod, spoil the child, man. That's a fact. Salute to Daryl with the $20 bond. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Parents like this will be bailing a person out as an adult. It never ends till you set boundaries. Exactly, bro. Exactly. I'm trying to think of a saying that I read on the internet many years ago. But I think it involves like more like the grandparents. But yeah, bro. Exactly, man.
Thanks for
exactly,
the tip.
man. What does it say? Raise your children, or the penitentiary system will. Bro, it's crazy, man. Again, man. I was 12 years old. We did bad shit. You're gonna do mischievous things as children, but to the point where you want to jump a kid, because I think that's what it boils down to. I think they were trying to get to her son, but to the point you like, fuck it, we gonna beat up the mom to get to the son at 12 years old. Again, these are little children. If this was, it wouldn't surprise me, high school kids. I'd be like, damn, y'all some bad motherfuckers. But it wouldn't surprise me to see high school kids do this. But to see these little fucking 11 and 12-year-old kids, middle school kids do this is just wild to me. Salute to you, Daryl. Thank you so much for the $20. Salute to James Sampson. The kids on VR are terrible too. Yeah. I had to jump in a few times and check some kids when I heard them talking crazy to my daughter. Yeah, bro. The virtual learning can be crazy as well, man. James, yeah, that's a good fact. That's something else we need to talk about. You're right on that, James, as well, bro. Salute to you, man. I hadn't thought about that, but yeah, you're right. Chad says, all the respect goes out the window when your daughter put hands on a grown woman. Fuck out of here. Facts!
Bang! It's good!
Facts, bro. Exactly, man. Nobody trying to hear it, but no, that part annoyed me more than anything. Be respectful. She's a kid. Her ass ain't respectful, and she not respectful because your ass haven't taught her no respect. Again, I'm not saying you can put 100% of blame on children for everything, because children, they are their own individual. But the likelihood of children turning out to be pieces of shit if they have good parents, is slim to none. It happens, but the percentage is extremely slim. They act like that because that's where they were raised, and things and actions and things like that are justified in some fashion. It's no way, man. 12-year-old kids out here hitting adults. Y'all want to jump this kid so bad that y'all gonna go through the mom to get to? Like, am I tripping? Or is that fucking insane? That's goddamn insane. Mark Coop says they have no respect. Alua says, speaking of children, my son is officially a college graduate with a bachelor's in cybersecurity this weekend. Salute to you, Alua. Jay Gray said, I'm numb to the little demons. If I heard they got unearthed, I wouldn't lose a wink of sleep. Carmen goes, I saw elementary children flip out and try to push past teachers and principals. Didn't get past me, though. Like, yeah. Hey, I'm sorry. I can't justify harming kids, man. I just can't. Even though those middle schoolers, they need discipline, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just two little kids. I have my anger focused more towards the parents, man. But this is just crazy, man. Salute to you, Daryl. Thank you so much for the $20. I wanted to show one other clip here. This has nothing to do with what we're talking about. And we want to get back to the previously scheduled program. Let me see. Did Daphne post anything else? Okay, yeah, like I said, this last one was from an hour ago. I saw this shit though and wanted to laugh about it. Did y'all see this Andrew dude? Is it Andrew Wilson? I always see him debating. He always be debating on the whatever podcast. He got his own channel too. Congratulations, Alua, by the way.
Congratulations! Oh my God.
It's goddamn Tyrese. Did y'all see this clip here? We don't never really cover this dude on my channel, but I knew who Andrew is. I know he be doing all those debates. And I had already heard this. There's a channel called the Millionaire Bachelor. I don't know if y'all seen the brother. I think he a brother. He be wearing the mask and he be like in his mansion and shit. And I think he in New York. I heard him talk about this earlier in the year, and I never got around to bringing this up about this dude Andrew who be debating these people, whatever. And then G-Rap says Coach Greg Adams tore him up. I saw that. I heard about the debate. I never even thought about even bringing it over here. But anyway, this dude, I had heard that I know he's married, and I know his wife, because I'm obviously on Twitter. His wife be on Twitter preaching, talking so much shit about women and morality and not being promiscuous and all this kind of shit, only to find out this motherfucker, his wife has 3 baby mamas, and then she gonna call him out. This one particular woman, I don't know who she is, calls him out on it, and he loses his goddamn shit, and it's hilarious.
Well, I'll try to rephrase this. I'm gonna reframe, and I'm just gonna be totally honest with you. I will never be able to convince you of my worldview.
You won't.
I know. But the reason is not because I'm not a great orator, or I don't make good points, or I haven't said things which should be compelling to a person. But Charlie, I just think, honestly, you're too fucking stupid to understand them.
So, Andrew, can I sell you on my worldview?
Thanks for the tip.
Your wife has 3 baby daddies and has been married twice before.
And you
lick
sniz.
Under your religion.
You lick sniz.
What is that?
You're a fucking dyke. Don't talk shit about my wife, you stupid bitch. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your stupid bitch mouth.
Your wife with the 3 baby
What did
daddies?
I just say? Dyke?
Your wife with the 3 baby daddies?
I'm sorry, dyke. Is she morally inconsequential in comparison to your ditch licking?
Do the men that you try to...
Do the women that you try to...
Now, at this point, y'all know me, I'm not into the debate stuff. Not my thing. But you notice now he's triggered because all he's doing is repeating what she's said to him, and he's supposed to be this master debater. Project Leader says, wait, who has 3 baby mamas? This dude, Andrew. And again, I ain't never had no issue with him either way. I know he debates people. Again, I don't really watch that debate content. I think I've done like a video or two, probably last year in 24. I did a video or two on the whatever podcast, whatever reaction, and he was sitting back, like kind of sunning some of these goofy ass OnlyFans chicks that be on there. But again, Millionaire Bachelor, if y'all ever saw this dude's channel, he got last time, I haven't looked at his content sometime, he's got 10,000 subscribers last time I looked. He talked about this shit earlier this year. And I remember him saying, she got 3 baby his wife got 3 baby mamas. 3 baby daddies. And I was like, really? all this shit that he be talking and she be talking on Twitter specifically, I was surprised, but I never got it confirmed until this clip. This confirmed it for me. I was like, oh shit, so that was true.
Well, I'll try to rephrase this. I'm going to reframe, and I'm just going to be totally honest with you. I will never be able to convince you of my worldview.
You won't.
I know. But the reason is not because I'm not a great orator, or I don't make good points, or I haven't said things which should be compelling to a person. But Charlie, I just think honestly, you're too fucking stupid to understand them.
So Andrew, can I sell you on my worldview?
Yes.
Your wife has 3 baby daddies and has been married twice before.
And you
you
lick sniz.
Under your religion.
You lick sniz.
What does that
You're
mean?
a fucking dyke. Don't talk shit about my wife, you stupid bitch. Shut your fucking mouth. Shut your stupid bitch mouth.
Your wife with the 3 baby
What did I
daddies?
just say? Dyke?
Your wife with the 3 baby daddies?
I'm sorry, Dyke. Is she morally inconsequential in comparison to your ditch licking?
Do the men that you try to...
Do the women that you try
show
to...
your hatred against...
Do the women that you try
convince
to...
them that they shouldn't...
You know, Charlie, did I bring...
Women? Do they know
Charlie,
that
did I bring
wife
your
is 5
family...
years older?
Did I bring any of your
You
family
called me
into
fucking
anything?
stupid.
Did I
You
say anything
called me
about
fucking
your
stupid.
family being stupid, Charlie?
You could.
It's
You could
because
go
I'm
for it.
better than you, Charlie.
No, it's because you're embarrassed, and you know that the traditional values that you try to sell people on are bullshit because
Let's
you
go
are not
through
a
it.
traditional man.
Chuck.
Anyway, bro, we move on. I definitely watched Nick Fuentes debate on Israel, and he be cooking every day. Everybody, whether you like them or not, when it comes to the subject, he be getting it in. He's a fucking white supremacist, dog. Why would you be watching that motherfucker?
Bang! It's good!
Y'all motherfuckers is weird, bro. Nick Fuentes is well, I'm not surprised. I looked at the person who said that. Nick Fuentes is an admitted white supremacist. Why would any person who's black watch anything related to that motherfucker? Any goddamn way. Isabella, I don't know who this person is, but she says, but I just want to read this. His current wife, Rachel, met Andrew. His current wife, Rachel, met Andrew while he was still married. She did the very thing she claims to despise. She did the very thing she claims to despise, be a whore. She opened the door and apparently other things to a married man with the whole family at home. She got pregnant. Andrew, I didn't know this. I don't know how true this is, by the way. She got pregnant. Andrew left his wife and kids, and to this day, I still can't figure out what the pill was. Rachel now has children with 3 different men, and when she gave birth to her and Andrew's baby, he made her take a paternity test. Why? Where is revolving door Rachel? Now that you ask, she is on X when she lectures women on morality who haven't banging bodies and wear bathing suits to the beach, aka me. She's the biggest, and I mean that in every sense. Whore, I know. My bad, Rachel. Yeah, that's not me. That's her.
Access denied.
That is great. That is just funny, man. Again, that's just funny to me. It's always a weird ass ninjas chat doing some, bro. Yeah, man. I'll never understand that shit, bro. But that's what it don't surprise me, man. Motherfuckers be sitting back here. Oh yeah, Charlie Kirk, Nick Fuentes. Motherfuckers who be talking about your black ass. This motherfucker's a self-admitted white supremacist, bro. These motherfuckers are weird, man. But anyway, can't stop people from watching what they watch, bro. So anyway, let's see. Let me grab the super chats and then we move on to the next clip. All the respect goes out the window when your daughter put hands. Exactly, bro. So to Devontae, the only way it can be resolved is if the parents of the 12 kids had to run the fade with the community and the kids had to watch the whole thing. There you go. Now that's a pay-per-view right there, Devontae. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Woke Will. Myron and Andrew deliberately debate thoughts, emotional college kids in hoteps. Whenever it's a man with one source of facts, they fold. You're
goddamn right.
Salute to you, bro. Let's see. I don't have to agree with everyone I watch. Do I? No. But I'm questioning anyone who sit back and watches chat EBT. Bro, you've been in the chat before talking about race. What bro? Yeah, because I don't forget shit. Race doesn't matter. Or race isn't a real thing and all that kind of shit. Yeah, bro. So that's already kind of tells me where you at on it, bro. But I don't think that any black person should sit back and watch someone who's an admitted white supremacist. It's not like we speculating. It's not like you speculating. It's, hey, I'm a white supremacist. I don't like black people for insert A, B, and C. So yeah, I don't think any respectable black person would watch someone who's an admitted white supremacist. It's not about agreeing or disagreeing on things. It's about someone who admits that they hate people who look like you. Like, what's there to debate about? But we also are living in a society in which people think racism is a political thing. opposed to just a shitty personality trait. But to each his own, bro. To each his own. I'm not concerned about it. You can have fun. Watch somebody who hates you. That's if you black, though. Chat, because I don't know if you are or whatever your racial component is. And then again, I don't give a fuck. I just saw something wild in the chat and I want to acknowledge it. So it is what it is, man. Salute to you. We're going to get back to Byron here in a little bit, though. Let's see.
So those who are confused on the Brene case, let me break it down for y'all. Basically, Brene married her crush's cousin to get
this shit the fuck out of here. All right, we're gonna go up to Tip Network. The Tip Network talking about Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. I didn't know she was. I heard people were saying that she was diking it or.
Oh, scissor me timbers.
But yeah, man. Let's see what they're talking about. I didn't know if it was actually true or not. Let's go.
This social commentary video is intended for entertainment purposes only. Undoubtedly, there will be a lot of people offended by what is to come. Our only suggestion is please let the hit dogs holler. Thank you.
I have often been accused of being a queer, a lesbian, and having a fine woman hiding in the closet. But I'm also a strong Christian and I know my Bible well, okay? But as a heterosexual woman, straight woman, how can I answer that question, y'all, and be strong in my opinion without being accused of being homophobic?
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now.
The people online, they start saying Black Love Coach Cheyenne Bryant gay. Seen with a stud. Now, she's allegedly supposed to be seen with this woman, Ty Young, who was an ex-NBA player. But then they had this image of her. Go Birds. I didn't know that she was an Eagles fan. Go Birds, and you can see her fingernails right there, right? And when you see that image, and then you go right on to the next image, you see those same fingernails, and she's having a dinner for two. Now this dinner for two is supposed to be with Ty Young's birthday bash, right? And her and Ty Young, they out there shindigging, having a dinner together. But again, this woman is alleging that she's not part of that lifestyle.
So it turns out that Miss High Functioning Woman herself is a lesbian, which indicates that she's always had an agenda to put a wedge between men and women.
Right. Yeah. My favorite bull dagger. Hi, Dr. Bryant. How you doing? Yeah. See, they say I look gay, but she is. But y'all a little doctor. Y'all love to be cult-led. You love for somebody to not live by what they say, but tell you how you should live. At least I sit up here and I live by what I say.
Newton found out, according to Tasha K, that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant was in a gay relationship, and Cam Newton felt that because she wasn't even, married or had a long-term girlfriend or ever had kids, she was in no moral position to talk about him. And so once he found out about the real truth of her sexuality, he then ended the friendship with Dr. Cheyenne Bryant's girlfriend because he felt that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant and her girlfriend were acting in bad faith.
I'm not a 42-year-old successful woman who is, without any kids, seeking validation. And nor am I embarrassed about that.
Especially, unfortunately, in the Black community, when they come with titles or clout.
Ty says, I love Tasha K. I actually like her too. I don't really watch her content like that. I think her content is more for women. But I actually like whatever the clips that I've had of her when she was going at Kendra G, calling out King Ashyfoot, or even times when she was going at Corey Holcomb, I thought was pretty funny. But yeah, I actually like her from the stuff that I've seen. I can see why she got sued though. She messy as a motherfucker.
See someone on TV, once we see someone with a famous person, once we see someone on a big platform, once we see someone has the level of followers, once they throw a title in front of their name, we believe everything they say. I could tell from the appearance on Basketball Wives and the energy that was given there. I could tell from the rage she had for Black men that you are not a person that should be a relationship coach. You still have a lot of unprocessed trauma that is actively triggering you as you're on platforms, causing you to shout on men. Problem is when you say it to other women who have trauma, they're just hearing that you're shouting on men, so they love to hear it. And again, because you have the title of a doctor, people automatically believe you and would never assume you could be a scammer. This is why so many pastors get passed. This is why so many pastors are able to scam the black community. Because if it says pastor in front of his name and he has a good suit on, clearly he must be truthful and a good person. We have to become better at discerning wolves in sheep's clothing.
I was right there. Her own interpersonal relationship with trauma and her inability to see the good sides or aspects of trauma is the very reason she should not be trauma coaching anybody. Or at least in my opinion.
She created an AI and lied on him, and he ain't never did nothing to her.
I remember that. Corey talking about the interview when she was on the Paul Pierce show. I'm sure, Paul Pierce podcast. I'm sure they're going to play the clip. But Paul Pierce asked her, did she have a boyfriend? And Corey said she made it up, but she talked all this shit. And what did she say? They was dating on and off for like 5 years, and he was younger than her. A bunch of wild shit.
She
bro.
created an AI individual, this so-called dude that she say exists. That dude don't exist, y'all. For all the lames who don't know, that dude don't exist. She had a girl that she used to call her security. That's where her work been.
Oh man, she can't loosely slide her way out of this one. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, absolutely exposed. Exposed for loving that cat, chasing the cat. Why must I chase that cat? I guess it ain't nothing but the dog in there, you know what I mean? And she's getting hit from all angles, from Tasha K, O'Shea Duke Jackson, Hype.com, Corey Holcomb, been saying it for years. This lady is absolutely done. But I guarantee you this, it ain't gonna make no difference to the sick sycophantic fans, because they're gonna absolutely love what she's selling them. Because that title, just like the lady earlier said, got them in a trance. Yes ma'am, no ma'am, tell us what you want us to know ma'am. Then in the end, when the grift is exposed and the dollars unfold, in the back of their mind, they'll say this, they know.
It's the basic truth of the human condition that everybody lies. The only variable is about what.
Which is, why is it that so many black women cannot see frauds online? When you're a sheltered individual, you don't know how to identify street individuals and hustlers and scammers.
Everybody can see the lie now, but I don't understand, how was she able to lie to you in the beginning? And you expect me to have respect for you. This is what I'm trying to say. There's a different type of man, a different type of woman out here you can't pull it on.
But again, this woman is alleging that she's not part of that lifestyle. But yet and still, now some will say, well, it don't matter if she's a part of that lifestyle or not. She can still give information. Yeah, but you still have to be about your message.
Who showed her what a man is? How she's so confident and accurate in her assessment in what a man does? Just talking. Shut up.
You know what it is, but ain't it always what it looks like? Ain't that what they care about? It's always what it looks like. They care about what this looks like right now.
Her whole game is trauma bonding. That's all manipulative females can use to gain power, is basically pivoting off people's abuse by men over their lives, over their lifetime. Everybody has been abused by some type of man, whether it's physically, emotionally, in some way.
Salute to Craig, man. I really like Craig, man. And what he's saying is spot on right here. I haven't watched this video, by the way. But this we got proof of this every week with Kendra G. How many of those women call up to trauma dump or trauma bond because, like Craig said, every woman, and I don't believe it's every woman, because I know every single woman is not abused or something like that. But every single woman, just like every single man, has a unflattering story about the opposite sex. I think that's a great way to put it. We all have those stories, man. This bitch here, or women can say, well, this man here, and that's how they connect, because they can call up to Kendra G, say, oh, this man that I used to date, blase spleen, and it doesn't even have to go to the extreme of it being abuse. They can just say, they can connect that way, because we all know an ain't shit man. That's a great point.
So she's just using trauma to bond, she's just trauma bonding.
Greetings, you polite savages.
Oh, I say it, I say it again. You've been had. You've been took. Been hoodwinked. Bamboozled. Led astray. Run amok.
And one more thing, man. The Tip Network, and I'll make sure I need to go over there. I need to interact with them more on there, leave comments and shit. And I'm not a great video editor. I can edit some decent videos. I can if I put the time into it. You get better with editing just like anything else. Repetition, doing things 1,000 times, then 10,000, then 100,000 times. That's how you get better doing anything. But I said all that to say this. I could not make, every time I watch the Tip Network, it's rare that I watch other people's content. I'm like, God damn, I can't edit videos as well. The Tip Network edits are great. If you in the video editing, they make some of the best content in our niche, the way their videos are edited, in my opinion.
Ladies, gentlemen, and polite savages, we are now about to embark on a journey sure to anger feminists and fans of the struggle doctor alike. Well, you polite savages, I thought I was all done talking about the glorious struggle doctor Cheyenne Bryant, but guess what?
Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
Right back in.
Oh, they're dropping receipt after receipt after receipt that allegedly this young lady has been perpetrating a fraud. Absolutely unqualified to talk about these intersexual relationships because she doesn't like the intersexual. She only likes the same sexual relationships. You dig? No, I'm not saying that she's unable to do her job or practice or life coach or whatever the heck she's doing nowadays because her job title always changes, always rearranges, and always is very vague. But what I am saying is that if she came out and said that she was on the LGBT squad, no shade in the game, but allegedly if she was there, then would you be listening to this lady giving you advice on how to pick a high quality man with that low functioning, high functioning, blabble over and over and over again like a broken record? Oh, she was on that award tour with Muhammad her man. I mean, Muhammad her woman, if you understand. But as always, we can only guarantee to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth as we see it. And sometimes the truth is a bitter pill. You gotta shut up and tell the real, because we know the deal. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant needs that truth pill. So there's nothing left to do but get on up into it. Are you ready?
Aye.
Well, let's go.
This prophet is one of the worst human beings you can meet. When you think of it, I'd rather be bitten by a rattlesnake, stung by a scorpion, bitten again by a viper, because God can heal me from all of that. But a false prophet can ruin me in this life and the life to come. And all it takes is for me to believe one lie.
No, I don't want to sound extreme, you polite savages, but let's just think about this really logically. Imagine how she went hard on Cam Newton, telling Cam Newton he was creating broken homes. He was absolutely doing this and doing that. Nick Cannon, the same thing. All of these men, oh my goodness, they are absolutely creating broken homes, but she ain't had nothing to say about Cardi B. Stephon Diggs having multiple babies at the same time. You notice she's been silent? Crickets. She ain't said a damn thing about that. You know why? Because she has a hatred for men, and she wants to push that female agenda. You see, most of her fans are women. Most of her fans like Cardi. And if she talks bad about Cardi, she's gonna lose a whole lot of revenue and income because she has to survive in that echo chamber. And her sycophantic simps, all they want to do is absolutely throw flowers at this lady.
That's a good question. Maybe I can put that on a poll. Do y'all think Cheyenne, Dr. Bryant, because here's the thing, I rarely watch her. Like, so I see her on the thumbnail, I'll move on to the next video because I'm just legitimately not interested. So I rarely watch the content in which she's in. But y'all let me know. Do y'all think Cheyenne, do you think she hates men? Because I've said it about Kendra G. I do believe Kendra G hates men. She doesn't like men whatsoever. Do y'all think the same about Cheyenne? Let me know. And let me know if I should put it on the poll.
Even though they know she's absolutely unqualified for them flowers. She even said it herself. She ain't got no damn license because a license got in the way of her therapeutic experience. Well, let's think about that. The reason why she didn't get a license because she went on these channels and these shows talking all of this blabble, all of this undiagnosed science, all of this pseudoscience, then she would lose her license, especially when she starts diagnosing people she's never examined before and saying that this person's a narcissist or this person's absolutely an alcoholic. All of this stuff you're not allowed to say because she would be in direct violation of HIPAA laws. That's why she ain't got no damn license. You dig?
When I got my doctorate, I transitioned to a psychology expert, life coach, so that my hands wouldn't be tied behind my back. Because when I was a therapist working for a nonprofit under a license, the protocol just with the BBS law. There's so many things that you cannot do based on ethics and law.
And now this one is deep, deeper than Atlantis, deeper than the seafloor traveled by the mantis. This lady will look you dead in the eyes and tell you that ethics and laws get in the way of the therapeutic process. Just think about that for a minute. Could you imagine if a doctor who was going to operate on you said, oh man, these medical ethics are getting in the way of me being able to operate on you? You would run for the mountains. You would run screaming. You would make sure that this person was put out of ever being able to do this again. But this lady will sit up here on the Breakfast Club. She'll sit up here on all of these podcasts and she'll look you dead in the face and tell you that the therapeutic process is impeded by ethics. Are you crazy? So basically what she's saying is that confidentiality, informed consent, professional conduct, and client rights are not things that she considers necessary to the therapeutic process.
There's so many things that you cannot do based on ethics and law that, in my opinion, it negates and it really takes away from the real therapeutic experience.
This is why this lady's a life coach, because she's full of horse pucky. This is why this lady will do things like be a bold-faced hypocrite. Why she'll say that somebody slid into her DMs, then say, oh, for therapy. Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah,
and y'all still following this lady?
Offset, here in my DMs.
To ask for a therapy session. Okay,
And
that's
that's
what I
why I
was
want
gonna
to
say.
give him his
Hold on,
props.
hold on.
And
Give
this
it
is
up
what
for
I think-
Offset,
yes,
looking for help.
yes. I'm gonna get, see, well, you see how I split that out there?
Thank
I
you.
knew I was gonna get you.
Sound like a real nigga to me.
And listen, we ain't got no mods for you if you don't like the opposite sex. If you are same-sex relationship, alternate lifestyle, whatever you want to call it, no problems at all. Do your thing, sis, but come out and be transparent about it. Now we understand why you don't like the men there. Now we understand what's going on with the situation, why you were on people's neck, because you're trying to make the other side look good. Attract the little folks to your side, to your playing field, so you can go on and scoop the coop and do what you want to do. Nah, you ain't fooling us, lady. And a lot of people out there, they are finding out all about you. Them internet detectives is on the case.
They definitely are. Let me grab the super chats. Let me see what the chat is saying. Tavares says, I don't believe what she is saying about herself or against men. She's a gossiping bitch at the beauty shop. MRL says the con is easy to put over the simple-minded. That's definitely a fact, Immareal. Top Pro says she got her doctorate from the back of the beauty supply. Ty says yes, but this is for her audience and money. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see. Salute to Jay Gray. Lesbian Seagull, Beavis and Butthead teacher. I don't even remember that, Jay Gray. Jay Gray be having the throwback. Salute to you, Jay Gray. That's what I used to say. Lesbian Seagull. Beavis and Butthead. I think Beavis and Butthead peaked. I was still, what was that, like the early 90s when they peaked? I was still kind of a little kid. So I watched Beavis and Butthead, but not like that. I remember they had that movie. But yeah, I wasn't huge into Beavis and Butthead because I was still kind of little at the time. Salute to you, Jay. Salute to Dre. Dr. Cheyenne likes to eat stud muffins. Salute to you, Dre. I think that's accurate. Salute to MOP. Can she like Gucci though? I'm asking for Kitchen Tree. Salute to you, MOP. I think Karma Girl made a good point as well in the chat when I brought up, I didn't know if Cheyenne hate men. I never watched her enough to make that determination, but I do 100% believe that Kendra G hates men. Karma Girl brought up a point in the chat that I thought was pretty good, is that Kendra G idolizes her father though. So I don't know, maybe no man can ever do what her father did for her, even though I think her father's a simp. Because I've heard Kendra G praise her dad. And yeah, your dad is a human being just like anyone else. Her dad sounds like more of a simp than anybody. But salute to you, MOP. Salute to BY. Unless it was done by Coop, whoever timed me out in the chat, it's a bitch. I don't know what happened. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, BY. I don't know what happened, man. I don't really time people. When I time people out, I usually announce it. I don't really time people. I don't time people out as nearly as much as they think. I'll be timing people out. I rarely do. I timed out Skinny Boy earlier today. That was not me though, BY. I don't know what happened. Salute to you, bro. I don't know what happened.
Allegedly, this young lady has always liked the different side of the game, if you know what I'm saying.
So it turns out that Miss High Functioning Woman herself is a lesbian, which indicates that she's always had an agenda to put a wedge between men and women. And I'm honestly kind of mad at myself because even though I did call her out for creating echo chambers that don't benefit men or women, I didn't go the extra mile to figure out what her agenda was. I just assumed she was being a woman and trying to create a situation where men just follow the gynocentric social order.
So Dr. Cheyenne is a lesbian. I knew that anyway, judging by her entourage and people that she had surrounding her. Oh, my bad. Allegedly. but the message still remained the same. Y'all sit up there and listen to the pastor every day, go to the church knowing that the pastor still like the same, fornicating, committing adultery, even like little bitty, but that still don't stop y'all, does it? And so,
Now, I don't know if y'all have been following Dr. Bryant. And so I've been watching her rise and her stardom and stuff like that. And I'm going to give you a little backup story right here. So Dr. Cheyenne, I don't know if y'all know, is gay. Stud, she's gay. A little backstory on Dr. Bryant. So Dr. Bryant, who y'all been praising for her ability to check men and I guess lead modern women into setting higher standards for themselves, is a gay woman and hasn't come out and told y'all that she's gay because it will ruin her brand.
But the last thing I'm going to say to you polite savages is that we need to have a little more critical thinking. When somebody comes out and tells you everything that you want to hear, it's too good to be true. You're getting fooled by the marketing and we need to stop. All of us, our bias will lead us down the wrong road. And this internet, it is made. These
Theo behave. What are you talking about? I ain't even do nothing.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I ain't even do nothing, skinny boy. Go back to the corner.
It's good.
Now I'm hating. Come back at 5, skinny boy. Everybody tell skinny boy bye. Bye, skinny boy. You deserve that timeout. Right here, Skinny deserved it. He deserved that timeout earlier, Cree, and I left it alone. Now you go back to the corner. Oh, man. Goddamn. Fuck out of here, skinny boy.
Algorithms are made, supercharged and superpowered to deliver those.
BY, that was my second time out of the day.
Those biases to you, quick, fast, in a hurry. Don't worry, your vision will be very, very blurry. Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is just another example. This lady for years have been out here kicking the backs of men in, talking cash, money, over and over again, telling fellas, hey, you're toxic, you're low functioning. She even started making up words. Oh, well, you're high valuable low functioning. That's right. Let me bastardize this thing that Kevin Samuels made popular and let me go on and do what I got to do so I can get over and make a little money from it.
That is true, because I did hear her saying some shit. I'm like, you're just making up those words, man. Get out of here, skinny boy.
When all along, she's an unlicensed lady who don't even like men telling you ladies how to get a man. Now, that don't make no damn sense, but let me tell you something. It is what it is, and ain't nobody ever prepared for it when you get smacked dead in the face with that reality check. And it seems like somebody finally cut the grass and watched the snake scurry, and Cheyenne Bryant, she's looking a whole lot like a snake right now. You dig?
Let me tell you what's going on. So she's gone viral for checking Cam Newton and checking Nick Cannon and going on the Breakfast Club and calling out all types of toxic men. And basically, they've clapped back at her, saying that she is a childless, unmarried woman. She has no business trying to give them advice when she's childless and is not married. And how can she tell a woman what they really need if she doesn't even have the things for herself?
This recent podcast featuring Dr. Cheyenne Bryant tells me why it's very dangerous for young black girls to be sheltered. Because then you grow up to be black women who don't see frauds coming. Why is it that so many black women cannot see frauds online coming? Man. Why didn't we see Derek Jackson? Why didn't people see the folks from tonight's conversation? Why are people like Coach Stormy only figured out when they make a video about low vibrations? Why didn't y'all see these people coming in the first place?
Man, that's a great question. That's a great question. That reads, black women, why don't we see frauds coming? I tell you why. And I don't get anything from saying this, but and I don't think it applies just to black women. I think it applies to women in general, not every single one. I don't believe it applies to the squadettes, but if you tell these women, if you confirm a bias that they already have, they gonna rock with it regardless if it makes sense or not. And I'm gonna give myself one of these.
He's on fire.
I'm on fire. I know that I'm right. That's a great question. That's a great question. Why can't they see? I'm telling y'all, man, I've been doing YouTube. Next month will be 3.5 years. A couple months, my first year on YouTube, I came across Derek Jackson. I had never heard of Derek Jackson before. People would send to me, my channel was still small, this shit about Derek Jackson. I'm like, who is Derek Jackson? I watched one clip. I promise to God, Godzilla, if I'm lying, strike me down right now. I'm ducking thunder. I watched one clip of his. As soon as the clip was over, I said, oh, he's lying to women. I didn't even really even understand the term we have for that is pandering. I said, oh, he's lying to women. He's just lying to y'all. He's just saying the things that y'all want to hear. It doesn't matter, bro. Rice says, yeah, Theo, confirmation bias. Yes, if it confirms a bias that they already have, they will run with it. And no matter even if it's true. It's like with Brick Lady, with Brickface. At one point, of course, we all know recently she got arrested. But at one point, it was kind of being iffy, and people were, even before it was confirmed she was lying, it was at a point where people were like, I think she might have been lying about this. And the women said, so what if she was lying? But going back to Derrick Jackson, I knew barely anything about this content. And hold on, Coop, for a second.
Shut up, bitch.
Shut up, Coop. What's happening? My point is that, though, let me acknowledge the super chats real quick. I love hearing Diddy on here, is that they will believe anything if it's something that they already have in their mind, regardless if it makes sense or not. That's the point that I was trying to make, but I'm going to shut up now because I got to acknowledge someone in the super chat. Look at Project Leroy with the $100 super chat.
The money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Ric Flair, talk to him. PL, I'll be back in 1 second. Stand by.
You talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun. And I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Now give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair. Woo! My shoes cost more than your house.
What you got, PL? Talk to me. Coop kicked that ninja out the chat who said he would harm children. Yeah, you. Oh, that's what that was about. That's what that was about. Oh,
it's good.
Oh, that's what it was about. I didn't know what happened. Okay. Yeah, I said that, man. We are entitled to opinions, but I said that as well. I couldn't rock with harming no kids for no shit like that, man, because they're small children at the end of the day. So I agreed to disagree about that. That was when it's BY. Tell them bye. Skinny boy, hold the door for him. Salute to you, BY. You know I rock with you. It's on site every chat project. You know I rock with you, BY. But see you mañana. I see you Friday. I see you Friday. Everybody say bye to BY. Salute to you, BY. Nothing personal. I rock with you, B. I did not agree with that, but I didn't think it was timeout worthy, but I ain't mad at it. I got 100. I'm not mad at it, B. We all got our opinions. See you on Friday. Woo! And if you guys don't know, I don't talk about this enough. It's at the bottom of the chat. But if you drop $100, you can get anybody kicked out the chat. Anybody can get kicked out the chat. Hate it when it's somebody who commentary I enjoy. But unfortunately, BY, we'll see you Friday because there'll be no show tomorrow. Yeah, see you Friday. Salute to Project Leroy with the $100 super chat. Salute to the homie PL, and make sure that you guys show PL some love in the chat. That's big energy.
Oh my!
It sucks to beat you, BY. But I was wondering because I didn't time you out. I didn't know what was going on. And not BY. I'm gonna start some mess. Not BY, but I would say Project Leroy, they be mad at you. Somebody reached out to me complaining about Project Leroy. I'm like, nah, he good.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I'm like, nah, he good. I got PL here for a reason.
Oh my!
Salute to you, Project Leroy. I'm going to make you one of our show sponsors. Salute to the homie Omega Dreads Game. And salute to you, bro. Pastorism and fake recognizes fake for pandering. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Salute to you, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. It's the confirmation bias, bro. If they already got something in their mind and let another woman say it or another man say it, they'll just throw money at them, bro. And it upsets me, man, because salute to you, Omega Dreads. They waste money, man, and they just throw shit. And then they end up looking like assholes on the back end. It's like enough of it, and a lot of it just boils down to them not listening to men. Because men will tell you up front, that motherfucker full of shit. But salute to you, Omega Dread. Salute to me, Project Leroy, as well. Bye, B-Wide. I'll see you on Friday, bro.
And I'm going to tell you why. When you're a sheltered individual, you don't know how to identify street individuals and hustlers and scammers, especially, unfortunately, in the Black community, when they come with titles or clout.
People say they're life coaches, And I know for
I'm not gonna say their name. Top person somebody tried to snitch on, dropped it. People have complained about Project Leroy a couple times. That's why I got Project Leroy here, man. Salute to Project Leroy. Project Leroy in the quiet store, man. Why you think they tool my generals? Because they swing the goddamn hammer, bro.
It's good.
They swing the hammer. Even if I disagree with them sometimes, they swing the hammer, and I love that shit.
a fact that their life is a huge show.
It's life coach fraud.
Oh my, it should be, don't do what I do, coach.
I have met probably 3 to 4 people in my life that I knew as something other than being a life coach. And I'm like, well, what have you been up to? And this one woman that I know, she looked me straight in the eye. She was like, well, I'm a life coach. And I remember thinking, what the f***? You are a stage 5 eye of the hurricane meets landfall, no insurance policy. There is no goddamn way I'm hiring you to coach a T-ball team.
The internet, homie. The internet did something to humanity that could have, no one could foresee this. No one could foresee this. I don't give a what nobody say about the Bible and the Quran. Man, God didn't factor in the internet.
Thank you for watching the Tip Network. Follow us on all social media outlets and ask yourself one burning question. Can you handle the tip? Boom.
Man, make sure y'all subscribe to the Tip Network. Man, great. They make great videos. I'm envious of their editing skills. I'm jelly. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Tip Network. Let's see. We move on to the next clip. I need a dash cam. Somebody send me a dash cam.
What the fuck?
I don't know if Pooh Man's still in the chat, man. Somebody send me a dash cam so we can end this show. But I got another clip I want to play before then. Stand by. Salute to, but we need something to end the show with. Somebody send me a good dash cam if you got one. Drop it in the Discord or something, or let me know once you guys got one. I want to get a good one. So someone send me something. Pooh Man says they be blaming Project Leroy for shit he doesn't even do. Yeah, that's true as well, Pooh Man. They do be blaming PL for shit he doesn't even do sometimes. Yeah, that's true as well. Let's see here. Salute to Top Pro dropped this in the chat in the Discord yesterday, and this was the homie Jew Almighty. I played Jew content before, and I like because it get people riled up, even though I just think it's basic I mean, not basic shit like in a disrespectful way, but it's kind of a common sense thing. But he speaks on race a lot on his channel. But Myron Gaines came over to his channel and left a comment. Myron got destroyed after jumping in my comments defending racism. And he dug into Myron ass, bro. I thought it was really, really great. Salute to Omega. He said, Omega Dress, Satan was ahead of God in tech and internet. Great point. Great point, bro. Salute to you, Omega Dress. That's a great point. Salute to Tone, the Virgo channel member for 22 months. King of the Hill or the Simpsons. Oh, bro, I told you. Wrong. I don't know if you missed it, Tone. You the wrong person to ask, man. I love The Simpsons, bro. I grew up on The Simpsons. That's one of the, I remember watching all the regular shows, Family Matters, TGIF, all the classic shows we grew up in the 90s watching, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. But my show was The Simpsons, bro. I watched The Simpsons from the time that I was a little kid until I was like 25 before I kicked the habit, Tone. I was a grown man in the military wearing my Homer Simpson house shoes, bro. I used to could do the Simpsons trivia. I used to have a trivia game. I used to answer all the questions, and this before the internet and all that kind of shit, bro. So for me, hands down, The Simpsons. I didn't even really watch King of the Hill like that. Or like South Park. I watched a little bit of South Park, more than I watched the King of the Hill. But The Simpsons was my show, bro. The Simpsons was my deal. I used to absolutely love The Simpsons and everything about it, bro. That was just me personally. But I admit I'm the wrong person to ask, bro. I love The Simpsons. And again, I didn't stop watching it until I was an adult, bro. So salute to you, man. But I'm the wrong person to ask because I was just, The Simpsons was the shit. All right, we're gonna move on to your, okay, thank you, Skinny Boy. Skinny Boy dropped something in the email. We're gonna move on to this next clip. And yeah, I remember just real quick about The Simpsons. I remember for like, I don't know if Jessica M is in the chat and the young people. Bart Simpson, when I was a kid, I think it was like 93, was like when like the Simpsons was like at the top of their game as far as popularity. Because they had Michael Jackson was on the episode and something like that. But if y'all don't know, Bart Simpson, this is for the younger people in the chat, Bart Simpson was considered one of the worst characters. Like he was so bad, like he was one of the worst characters like in cartoon history at the time because of him being bad. But then they had fucking Eric Cartman come by. Eric Cartman would take that mantle and run with that shit years later. But it was labeled so bad. I remember my mom, Ren and Stimpy used to come on and we would watch The Simpsons and my mom would make us cover our eyes when Ren and Stimpy come on because they would just be killing each other. That's how weird the shit was back in the day. Yeah, on Bart's birthday. I think it was Lisa's birthday, Mr. Chris B. Because I remember it was, Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa. But yeah, man, the whole point was that Bart was like deemed to be like the worst acting child in TV history. And that shit was like tame compared to some of the shit that they did on Family Guy, but more importantly, South Park. So anyway, Pooh Man says, I sent you a body cam. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to the content. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to Agree to Disagree. Did you have the Simpsons game on Sega Genesis? Yep, I had that too, bro. I had that as well. I remember playing that shit. I had it on Genesis, but I remember playing it at the arcade too, bro. I remember playing all that shit. All them arcade games in the 90s was all the same anyway. You just run around hitting people with skateboards and all that kind of shit. Salute to you, bro. Yeah, man. All right, let's get to it. Myron gets, this is Jew Almighty. Myron got destroyed after jumping in my comments defending racism. Let's go.
I hate black keys on the piano. I hate my gums because they black.
This morning, this corny clown goofball Myron decided to jump in my comments on a post that had nothing to do with him. They're trying so hard to distance themselves from MAGA, but it's the same racist people and ideology just without Trump. And that was me reposting my original tweet. And make sure you go follow me on Twitter if you're not. Different has same races. Black people remember that when you start seeing the Blue America First hats. And it was Nick Fuentes talking about how MAGA was dead and America First is a new movement. Again, same races. And of course, being this self-hating as he is,
I am the captain. You know what I'm saying? I'm dripped up. I'm dripped up, draped out, you know?
he defended racism. Bro still calls people racist in 2025. So I replied, you're still corny and obsessed with black people in 2025. Still waking up every morning and wishing you were white in 2025. Still embarrassed about your own culture in 2025. Stop me when I lie. And another funny response, lost your girl to a rollerblader. I'm gonna repost this just so we can cook Myron's lame ass in the comments. And since he was clearly looking for attention, I got the time today, so I decided to give it to him. Belt to ass and all. But I'm Jew, welcome to the channel. Please like and share the video. Don't forget to sub. Now, let's get into it. Myron Gaines, AKA Amru Fadul. I probably didn't say his name right, I don't care. People of color like him, sellouts, Uncle Toms, Uncle Ruckuses, make me sick. Because y'all are spineless cowards that are willing to be used by and kiss the ass of white supremacists that hate you, your mother, your ancestors, and your future descendants, all because of the color of your skin.
Bro, Nick supports us. Obviously, he, wants to protect his race and stuff like that, but he can go ahead and, have his goals and we have ours. At the end of the day, we have a very similar goal. We can talk
listen, he's talking about Nick Fuentes, but listen to this, I think he's talking to Sneeko, but listen to the words that he's saying, bro. It's crazy.
Ancestors and your future descendants, all because of the color of your skin.
Bro, Nick supports us. Obviously, wants to protect his race and stuff like that, but he can go ahead and, have his goals, and we have a very similar goal.
We could talk about it on a podcast, but at the end of the day, like, white supremacist Christian, they wouldn't even let us be in office. They don't want Muslims to even be politics.
Who cares about them? Who cares about them?
Okay, what's bigger than a podcast is getting things signed and getting people in office and getting people in power.
People like Myron can stand by and defend Christian nationalists and their all-white America agenda to me.
When Trump got elected, there was...
Hold on for a second. I don't know what's up with this. Hold on. Let me start this over. Look like it's stopped for a minute.
I hate black.
I hate it because my gums is black. That shit always makes me laugh.
People in power. They don't want us in power.
How people like Myron can stand by and defend Christian nationalists and their all-white America agenda is just baffling to me.
When Trump got elected, about certain topics. You have license to be cruel to brown, offensive things about black people again, about brown people, about Muslims. Now we're willing cruelty and abuse and stereotypes and jokes and offensive things, a degree of identity politics.
The real problem with Uncle Ruckus Tom Myron Fadul, Myron hates black people more than he cares about his own culture.
I'm literally in the middle of a gym calling your dumb ass out because you are. You're a fucking stupid fucking idiot.
Why is it fucking
Fried
doing
chicken,
that?
watermelon with running around with fucking guns, doing dumb shit. Like, you came in here on some tough guy shit off rip, like a black person, instead of actually making concrete arguments. You're an embarrassment. You're an idiot. You make, yo, aren't you from the Sudan? Can't even pronounce it right because in your fucking culture, to pronounce correct English is considered coonery because you're.
And listen to him, man. All he does is an immigrant, because his parents immigrated here from Sudan. All he does is regurgitate bad stereotypes about black people. That's all he does. Oh, yeah, you eat fried chicken and all you do is buy his Jordans. It's just all negative stereotypes against black people, but this son of a bitch is black. While he talks with all the same swagger and uses black Americans, use our language, but our slang and how we dress and all this kind of shit. They say he got a man unit or some shit in his hair. I don't know, like, but he does all that while cosplaying as us, bro. Like, I don't give a damn. Like, if you black, you gotta rock with. If you don't want to rock with other black people, that's fine. But my biggest thing with Myron is kissing ass to white people who don't like you. It's kind of like when I was talking about Nick Fuentes, like search charges in the chat, caping for Nick Fuentes. This is somebody who doesn't like you. But then again, I don't know if search charge is even black or not. But that's what I understand. But Myron is obviously a black person. This is somebody who wouldn't rock with you, who tell you to their face. They done told this motherfucker on the Twitter spaces, calling him the N-word, calling him the sand N-word. But yet he's in all. Why would a black person be in an all-white Twitter space in the first place? Why would you be in there in the first place? Why would you be in the Klan's chat? That's the same thing I said about why would you, as a black person, watch someone who's an admitted white supremacist talk about Nick Fuentes? He admits, not speculation. He admitted to being that. Why would you even be sitting there watching that? Like, this person who hates you, who doesn't think you should have rights, who doesn't think you should exist. Why? It's not about, I don't have to agree with all opinions. It's someone who doesn't even want you to exist. What the fuck are you talking about? Nah, he's not black. He's Puerto Rican. Surcharge is Jamaican, says he's another anti-black Puerto Rican who won't have to. Oh, okay. That don't surprise me. Myron isn't black. He's Arab. But you know what I'm saying, Pooh, man. I know he's from an Arab country, but his skin is black. You know what I'm saying? He's Puerto Rican. That wouldn't surprise me. I knew it was something up with him. I knew it was something with him. Like I said, we played something a few months ago. I remember all the shit that happens in the live stream, and he was talking about race, color doesn't matter. Anybody who says color doesn't matter is someone who's non-black. Because that's not reality. That's shit that when white people usually say, and not all white people, but white supremacists usually say, because they try to act as if racism is some shit that you just imagine, as if we don't know the history of the motherfucking country that we were born in. Stop it.
Okay, low IQ dumb like you are. You probably wear Gucci. You probably wear designer. You probably have and you're probably bored. And you're probably stupid on top. Actually, you don't have to say probably. We know you're stupid.
He's an Arab from Sudan. The fact is, Marvin, you hate yourself, your skin color, and your own hair.
Black women are at the bottom of the fucking tier, man. I got to say.
Where you from?
That's irrelevant.
Why don't you look? Are you not black?
Yeah, bro,
I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna load this video. I don't know why this video is moving kind of slow. Let me try to reload it again. Let's see here. Why is it not? It's running. It's not running like it should. Let's see. Let me try to load this up in a different place. All right. Stand by 1 second. It keeps stuttering. I don't know why it's doing that.
I hate black keys on the piano.
Now let me try to get here. Let's see. Where was he? Okay, I think it was right here.
poor. And you're probably stupid on top. Actually, you don't have to say probably. We know you're stupid.
Marvin isn't black. He's an Arab from Sudan. The fact is, Marvin, you hate yourself, your skin color, and your own heritage.
That's why black women are at the bottom of the fucking tier, man. I got
Where you from?
That's irrelevant.
Why don't you say something? Where you from? Why don't you look? Are you not black?
Yeah, bro. The Weed Warrior's leaving. Yo, so, look, bro, this shit is crazy, man.
Yeah, we up.
Yeah. All right, go ahead, leave. Watermelon chicks. It's fine. Watermelon women.
Yeah, black jokes is crazy. Are you?
Okay.
Where are you from?
That's irrelevant. I'm a racist, right?
That's why you distance yourself from your culture and your people, which you shun, all to get as close to white supremacy as you can. Literally arguing against your own self-interest that you're even really a citizen of this country.
Are minorities guests in America? Like, what do you mean minorities? Like blacks and shit like that? Or
anybody not
Asians?
white? Anybody not white?
Yeah, I mean, I would say, yeah.
Also guests. It's your mentality approaching thinking that we're guests here.
This motherfucker had the nerve to say, Akil, salute you, Akil. I apologize, Akil. You sent me the $10 cash app. I didn't do acknowledge you. Salute you, Akil. Thank you so much for the $10 cash app earlier this morning. This motherfucker said, if you're non-white, you're a guest in this country. And Sneako's like, even if you're black, even if you're, you know what I'm saying, even if you were born here, yes. What?
Huh? What?
How the fuck, if I'm from here and my parents are from here and my great grandparents are from here and my great grandparents are from here and my great grandparents are from here, how the fuck am I not American? Like, this bro has this twisted thing about if it's not, like someone said in the chat, Q, in his mind, white is right, black get back. If it's not white, it's not right. But it's like, dude, you not a white dude. That's why I don't understand this shit. You not a white dude. They will use you for your platform, and then spit you out and discard you when they can no longer use you because you don't have the complexion for the protection. What are we talking about?
I think we're guests here. That is.
Dude, no, you're a guest, motherfucker, because your family just got here. You're a guest. Speak for your motherfucking self, man. You can't speak for the rest of us.
We were born here. I'm not a guest in my home.
Bro, we are guests here. That's what I was saying.
So 95% of people here are guests.
Yeah, dude. Nowadays, yeah, with the
95%
immigration, yeah.
I just know you and your toupee wake up every morning hoping that you magically turn white overnight. Because we all know you think you're white anyway.
You know, I've noticed with black dudes, they don't like doing that shit. White guys, we're all like, yeah, well, I said
cool, bro.
He's white. He's white, Dustin. He's white.
Stop it. Get some help.
But the only thing you hate more than yourself is black Americans.
Let's keep it 1,000. You get your reparation. What you gonna do with it? You gonna buy a bunch of some Jordans, some they're gonna buy some. Yeah. Yo, good. Yeah. What good, my? You gotta buy some Fendi. You gotta buy some bullshit. You can buy some guns. Yeah. Like, you are gonna spend the money and invest. Go back to jail. Majority are gonna do criminal shit.
Look at it. It's all stereotypes. It's all bullshit. And Fresh, you mush mouth motherfucker. Ain't nobody trying to hear from your goddamn ass. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, man? Two black ass motherfuckers and they both goddamn immigrants. Ain't Fresh from fucking from Barbados or some shit. He from the islands. And Myron, who's not even his real fucking name, is from goddamn Sudan. Tethers. Goddamn, bro. The cooning is getting out of control, bro. It's getting out of goddamn control. It's annoying me, bro.
I don't want no trouble. Toby be good nigga for massa. Good nigga. Don't send Toby away. Toby be good field hand, boss. Good field hand, massa.
That's all right, Toby. That's all right. You be a good field hand and you can stay here.
Toby stay. Toby stay. Toby be good now. Toby be real good.
The way he pats him on the head gets me, bro.
100%. Come on, man. Let's keep it $1 million. Let's keep it all the way $1 million. Buy some rims. Oh, yeah. Look at that shit spin. Yeah. Look at that shit spin. It's stupid, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. Because unlike most immigrants and other people of color, we don't idolize whiteness or trip over ourselves desperately seeking white validation like you. Make no mistake, black people are the culture. We are strong, smart, creative, and the definition of perseverance. Through all the oppression and hatred we've endured for 400 plus years. How about you, Marvin? Are you proud of your culture? I've never even heard you talk about your culture. I've heard you obsess over black people and black culture. I've heard you praise whiteness and white America and Christian nationalism ideals. Not too much about Sudan though. So nah, no identity crisis over here. Just proud and black.
But Jew makes a real good point. That shit's hilarious. How he taps him on his head. I'll be a good nigga for massa. But bro, Rip John Amos, by the way. Thank you, Daniel. Always bring me back down here. But Jew makes a great point right here. Great point. I hadn't even considered that. So make sure y'all subscribe to Jew Almighty as well. He never talks about being from the Sudan. He never talks about his culture. I've seen one clip of him he was speaking to somebody in Arabic. I think he was working on his Arabic. But he never talks about his own culture, bro, which is weird.
That's what eats Myron up. That's why he hates us so much. And he built his entire platform around shitting on black people.
I mean, hey, bro, if you want to date a bunch of Shaniquas, go for it, man.
LaQuisha.
Yeah, like me and Fresh aren't really down with the brown like that. We ain't night riders.
Black girls are bottom of the totem pole, bro. You want me to lie?
Bottom of the totem pole of what? Because
in everything. They're fat. They're loud.
Okay. First off,
they're obnoxious. They wear fake hair.
These girls are both Spanish.
They look black or half black. They look like half breeds.
He's obsessed with us. He can't get through a single day without thinking about, talking about, or tweeting about black people.
Obsessed with black people, which is why racists exist. Because in order to be racist, you need to wake up every day and just continuously think about why you don't like a person or a group of people based on the color of their skin.
But I never hear him talk about Sudan, the Sudanese people, or his homeland. If he was really proud of his culture, he would be wearing throbes and trying to uplift his people instead of spending all his energy trying to bring down mine. Just to get a pat on the head from white supremacists that wouldn't piss on him if he was on fire.
Myron, you were in MySpace the other day, and I said, you're doing a great job calling it these, but if we take this country back, we want it for white folks. And would you go home? And you said, I was born here and I'm not going anywhere. And this is where I think the problem is with working with non-whites is that once you think you help us, that you're just going to stay in our country. Do you still stand with that answer?
Bro, look, man, I know you're trying to get a clippable moment here for your...
No, it's the truth, man. This is the issue with whites working with non-whites.
About a problem. We're over here talking about a problem, then you bring it right back into, this whole white thing. Like, dude, shut the fuck up.
This whole white thing is what built this country, Myron.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Hey, you fucking sand.
The fact is, Myron had to cosplay as a black person from the culture to get Fresh and Fit off the ground.
Exactly.
That's why he tries so hard to talk, look, dress, act like black people.
Exactly. And that point right there, him having the conversation with the white supremacists, and they telling him, dog, we gonna work together, but then once it's all over, it's all about us. Fuck you. We don't want you here. So that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying everybody has to be put your fist in the air, black power, or feel as strongly as I may feel or others in the chat as far as systemic racism. There's a couple of people I don't like. I don't like motherfuckers who try to say racism doesn't exist, because we've had those motherfuckers in the chat, and I ain't gonna say no names. They irritate the fuck out of me too. Those people, racism doesn't exist, or you make everything about racism, or you make everything about race. It's like, motherfucker, this is America. They made everything about race. What the fuck are you talking about? So that's what I get irritated by. It's not like you have to feel as strongly as I feel, or Ty Pro may feel, or Project Leroy feels. You don't have to, it's not you have to feel that strongly, but just be able to recognize the basic concepts. And one of the basic concepts when it comes to Myron Gain is he kisses ass to the white man, which he's entitled to do. Fucking pucker away. But at the end of the day, they don't like you. It gets you nowhere. It gets you nowhere. And at the end of the day, just like we talk about simps aren't respected by, women really don't respect simps as much as they try to simp out, spend money, get rid of their backbone, please any woman in any way just to try to get a hint, a sniff, a whiff of the pussy. The same way these white supremacists don't respect a coon. They don't respect a bootlicking motherfucker. They don't respect that. Lily J just subscribed. Salute. They don't respect you. They laugh at you behind your back, and not even that, they call him a fucking N-word to his goddamn face. They don't respect that shit. They'll use you for what they can use you for, and then they're gonna discard you like a piece of fucking rubbish after it's over, bro. That's the thing. So you just constantly trying to kiss white ass, saying, mistakenly said us white dudes because he think he's white. And then on the top of it, he was a federal agent as well. And I don't know if I brought this up. I played the clip yesterday of Abba and Preach, that white zaddy when they making fun of Stevie Knight. We talked about this as far as Myron Gaines. He's a federal agent. He was a federal agent. And then I heard this about Stevie Knight that I did not know. Somebody confirmed this to me if it's true. I believe it is true because I've seen a bunch of people saying in Stevie Knight's comments that Stevie Knight was part of Border Patrol. I guess he was part of Border Patrol and he ended up quitting because he wasn't getting promoted or something like that. I've seen several people say that in the comments, and somebody confirm if that's true or not. But I said all that to say this. I've said this before. It's a certain type of personality of people who get into law enforcement, who get into any type of law enforcement, whether it's federal or on the local level. There's a certain personality, and it's usually a fuck nigga.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I played the song, Coop. I played it yesterday, G-Rap. I can play it again today. But I've said that before about people who get in law enforcement. It's a certain type of personality who likes that. They want a certain personality, a certain caliber of dudes, man. And those dudes usually be the off kind. They usually be the type of people nobody really fucks with. And Cujo says, once a Fed, always a Fed. And I tend to agree with you, Cujo.
Goddamn right.
But when they said it about Stevie Knight, I was like, oh, that makes sense. Coop, did you see his Sinners review? I did. And I'm glad they came back and bite him in his ass because everybody was roasting him about that. Now let's finish this shit
And
off.
it was only thanks to black people like Kevin Samuels that their podcast took off in the first place.
No, CDT. I'm not talking military, CDT. I'm not talking military.
Access denied.
Because the military, people who tend to go to the military, and I'm not saying this applies to you, CDT, but I specifically didn't mention the military because the military, a good portion of the people who join the military are poor. They come from a poor I joined the military. I was broke. So a good portion of that, I hear what you said, but no, I'm talking law enforcement and federal things like that, not the military.
And convincing incel dweebs that never talked to a woman in real life that they were actually cool for constantly crashing out on dissy-ass girls that were dumb enough to come on their show to promote their OFs. Myron is a fraud in every sense of the word. He made a career of giving terrible relationship and dating advice to incels who were too young or too naive to realize they were taking advice from a dude in the closet.
Fresh, fit, and fabulous! These pictures are always so funny to me because I got a ton of pictures with my friends. None of us is laying in the same bed hugging like that and definitely not kissing. And any man that's ever gotten females before in the real world can tell from a mile away that Myron's goofy, awkward, self-identity crisis having ass has never talked to a real woman in real life before, outside of being a sugar daddy or making them sleep with him in order to get on his podcast. Dude got grays in his beard and just got his first girlfriend. He bragged about her on all these podcasts, but the truth is she was just using him to pay bills. And they didn't even have sex.
Has the accusation of being fruity. And the question is,
accusations.
Did you ever sleep with Angie at least once?
And if we never have sexual relationships, guys, like you should stop with this.
They don't have sex?
They don't have sex.
Gay? Yeah, they keep saying I'm gay.
Them boys commented about damn time. We all know you were smashing Angie. You know what, right? I wish, but no.
And then she left for some random rollerblader and she looks she looks so happy now. She looks so happy. Which makes perfect sense to me now why Sneeko and Myron are such close friends, because they're both cucks.
She was nice, and she told me the stuff that was happening between them. And clearly they don't have sex at all.
And my girl's right here and she's like, eh. And I'm like, oh, yo, I'm like feeling traumatic thoughts, like seeing her with another person. It's a lot. It's a lot. But I think it's something everybody should do just to test. No. You know what? You know what?
No. And it just doesn't get any dumber than people of color praising Hitler. Especially considering Hitler, Nazis, or those white Christian nationalists that they be meat riding will wipe them and their entire families off the face of the earth if they got their way. But that doesn't bother you at all, does it, Marvin? Because you think you're white anyway. That is until one of those racist white supremacists that Marvin spends all that time sucking up to puts his silly ass in his place.
Yes, sir. Listen, let's just stick with the Americans for now. And then we got this
The Naturalization Act.
Like, bro, or you're with the standard guy. Yo, you're British, right?
Bro, you don't know you don't know you. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hey, Myron, you're in a hostile
And I'm not
area.
here to have a conversation with you guys because I'm not a
Okay, well,
and outside they're
you're
kicking
not
me
gonna
out
have a
or whatever.
You're not gonna have a conversation with him. Is what I'm trying to
Okay,
say.
well, this dude's so whatever. British guy, like, dude, I know you're mad about stuff.
Like black men are like most likely to out of black men. You're black.
He's not British. He's not British.
Kick this.
It's so funny how he crashes out on black people. But when it comes to a white racist person checking him, he is soft as a melted marshmallow. Dude will literally let them call him a sand N-word and have nothing to say for real. But that's really the pattern. Marvin acts so tough online with certain people only. He will crash out and have full meltdowns in the camera when he's in a room by himself or when that dweeb fresh is with him. But he's so timid and respectful in person. Marvin literally let Akash son him.
What I don't like, what I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period.
We want the guy to always care less. We want to always have the leverage.
Childish as
You guys might not like it. Is that
childish?
But we truly feel.
I'm not. These aren't new beliefs, bro. You're not telling me some shit none of us have ever heard.
And that's just embarrassing. Marvin is such a delusional sellout cornball that he's supporting MAGA or American First, where if they had their way, they would ship him and his immigrant family back to Sudan immediately. Unlike that loser Marvin, I'm proud to be black. I love my people and my culture. We are the dopest people on the face of the earth. As a black man with this platform, I try to stay as informed as I can. Which is why I did that post in the first place, calling out them switching out MAGA hats for American First hats, but it's still being the same racist movement. And I do that because it's my responsibility to share that information and inform as many other people of color as possible when it comes to the foolishness. So shout out to my beautiful black and brown people. Thank you for rocking with me and this channel. Be proud of who you are and love your culture. And just be thankful every day that you are not some weird, awkward, corny, self-hating, racist, Sunnis cosplaying Uncle Tom, dumb enough to believe that racism isn't worth discussing in 2025. But shout out to my channel members. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Salute to Jew. He cooked his ass, bro. Salute to Jew Almighty. Make sure y'all subscribe and check out this channel, man. And again, you don't have to believe that, you don't have to be, like I say, as passionate about race issues and things like that as you or other people. But it's just recognizing, just being able to recognize, identify these weirdos. Salute to Pooh Man. I see you, Pooh Man, on the screen, man. Yeah, being able to acknowledge and recognize these fucking weirdos, bro. And like I said, and also it said this, it's shit. I don't know. I want to say it started like 10 plus years, about 10 years ago. But this whole racism is like a political racism is a political issue. It's not a fucking political issue, bro. That's what they try to disguise it as. That's what they say with Charlie Kirk, all politics and all that kind of shit. It's a motherfucker who used to spew hatred against people who didn't look like him. Get the fuck out of here, bro. And that's what they'll say now. Because this is what they were saying when Charlie Kirk got passed. We had a corny motherfucker in the chat saying the same bullshit too. You taking him out of context. And salute to homie Jason Black. I listened to his broadcast. We talked about that. He said that's the new white supremacist move, especially when it brings up Charlie Kirk, old dead ass, and that's you guys are taking him out of context. Get the fuck out of here, man. I have a found grasp of the English language. I know what the fuck I heard, but anyway, let's move on to the next clip here. Salute to Agree to Disagree. Let's see. Myron is a culture sip. He's always caping and apologizing for white supremacist ideologies. Exactly, bro. Exactly. And then one of the things that he likes to say is, oh, I'm racist against everyone. Man, I've never heard him say one thing. Here's a negative thing. I heard him say that I'm racist against everyone. Black people are criminals. I swear to God, he said this. Black people are criminals. Asians are smart. They can't drive. And white people can't dance. Like, that was his quote unquote negative attribute to white people, was that they can't dance. While on the other side, black people are criminals, bro. They don't like you like that, man. you're never going to be accepted. You're never going to be accepted by them. That's what he calls himself, such a smart individual. But for the fact that he can't understand that they'll never accept you. They'll never want you in your neighborhood, no matter how much motherfucking money you make. They'll never want you dating their daughters. They don't like you, bro. They'll chew you up and spit you out the minute that they're motherfucking done with you. Discard you like a piece of trash because they don't give a fuck about you because they hate black people. There's no convincing them. But the difference between motherfuckers like him, Fresh, and these other goddamn tethers, than black Americans, whether you call yourself FBA, descendants of slaves or whatever, the difference is we don't need validation. Or black Americans, we ain't trying to kiss their motherfucking ass. And that's the goddamn difference.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
We're not trying to kiss their ass. We're not trying to assimilate. We're not trying to get on their code so that we can make them more comfortable. Fuck that. That's the goddamn difference between us and them. And I'm not one of those people who sit back here like, I got a problem with immigrants or these goddamn tethers. I don't have a problem with that because if you share my skin color, no matter if you're in Africa, Brazil, Caribbean, it doesn't matter. I personally think that we're all the same people, but I know there's a difference in mindset. And our mindset as black Americans is we don't need those people. We don't need their fucking acceptance. They hate us since day one and they're going to hate us to the last day. It don't fucking matter. But we still are going to be our goddamn selves without kissing their ass for motherfucking white validation. Fuck them goddamn crackers, man. Again, and I don't believe it's all white people. I'm just saying, fuck those white supremacists, those specific ones, man. Salute to you, agree to disagree. Salute to El Grande. Myron walks around with Master, with Master Hughes whipping his ass. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you, bro. But that's the difference between us, man. Black Americans, whether you FBA or call yourself whatever, man, I don't give a fuck. We don't look for their validation. We don't need that shit. We're us. Everybody on the fucking planet copy what black Americans fucking do, man, on this whole goddamn planet. Get the fuck out of here. Salute to Devontae. That's the same guy caught in the same bed with his college boyfriend in the bedroom. Most of them chase after them here and try to be them. YouTube is off the chain with the censorship. Exactly, Devontae. And he showed a brief picture of it. Let's see if I can find it. He showed a brief picture of that shit, bro. And like I said, man, I met motherfuckers like this in the military too, man. Black dudes and shit. They want to be down so bad, man, that they'll let the white dudes abuse them and shit. He showed it real quick. I was trying to find it. But his picture, he put the picture up here, bro, of him and his white dudes got all hugged up with him and shit. Is this it? Yep, right there. These pictures. Look at these pictures, bro. Look at these pictures. Salute to you, Devontae. I'll take myself off the screen so you guys can get a better look at that. If y'all haven't seen these pictures, look at these pictures, bro. Look at them hugged up with them motherfuckers, man. And I won't even go as far as to say that he gay. A lot of people will look at this shit and say, nigga, you know, say, a lot of people will look at these pictures and say, nigga, you gay. And still copy and says a little facts. They'll look at this and they'll say, nigga, you gay, real quick. I don't even think it's that. I done seen this type of shit. It's that trying to be down, doing whatever you can do. Well, now I think about it, that picture is kind of gay. I take that back. I gotta take that back. I didn't see this picture down here at the bottom right of him looking like he kissing old boy on his neck. So I might have to take that back. I might have to run that back, Coop.
This too is false.
I might have to run that back. But I've seen this, especially when I was in the military. These brothers who usually grow up in white neighborhoods surrounded by white people. And I will never knock somebody for that. I will never knock a black person who raised around white people or a white person who raised around black people. You can't help when you were raised around. But when you have this energy, when it says kiss, I will do whatever it takes to be accepted by this particular group. Is nauseating to me. Sausage Party, says David Jr. That's a fact. MRL says, I'm sorry, Coop, it looks suspect to me. It does, MRL. I had to check myself.
Access denied.
I had to check myself. Redacted, says AD. I'll take that back. I take back what I said. I was looking at the pictures on the left, which aren't great. Then I looked at the pictures on the right. He might be.
Nigga, you
you gay?
He might be. Let me see. Let me get, salute to you, Devontae. Salute to from downtown with the $20 bomb. What you got, bro? Talk to me.
Money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Sorry I'm late, Commander. Salute to you from downtown. I was literally at sick call having a small procedure. I hope you cool, bro. But I'm back. Don't give me 45 and 45. Salute to you, bro. You all good, man. We ain't had none of that. We had a little bit happen. Somebody got threw out the chat. Project Leroy threw B Wyatt out the chat for something earlier. I beat up on Skinny Boy. Skinny Boy was talking crazy. I had to beat up on him. I had to beat up on Skinny Boy a little bit in the chat, but that's a daily thing. Salute to you, bro. Glad you made it to formation. Hope everything going well with you, man. Thank you so much for the $20 bomb. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Fred Howard. Minister Jap and Kevin Samuels' interview was dope yesterday. Salute everyone. Minister Jap and Kevin Samuels' interview. I did not see that, bro. I mean, it's obviously must be an older interview, but I don't mind checking it out. I've seen some of Minister Jap stuff. I'm not huge. I'm subscribed to him. I haven't watched all his stuff. I remember him from a couple years ago. He had that infamous rant on Boyce Watkins, the live stream, and Boyce got so mad that he was up in the chat swinging his short arms. Were those his bones cracking? It might have been, Jessica. I don't know. It might have been. Salute to you, Fred. I'm guessing that's an old interview. I need to check that out, bro. I don't think I ever seen that. Salute to you, Fred. Chad Harvey says, these Becky's damn sure don't like them. Hell no, man. Salute to you, Chad. The woke wheel Myron gonna end up like the investor who Brad set himself on fire. Yeah. That's a fact, man. Salute to you, woke wheel. Yeah, bro. I just don't understand it, woke wheel. It doesn't make logical sense to me, woke wheel. I think I'm trying to understand the coonery from a logical standpoint, and I'm probably wasting brain cells trying to do so. I need to just accept it for it is what it is. But I've always tried to wrap my mind around that. Why do you... It's weird enough that you seek this white validation, but do you think you'll actually obtain it? They don't like you, bro. And the fact that he can't understand that or just refuses to believe it, it's just baffling to me. I can't wrap my mind around it. But then again, I shouldn't even be wasting the time. I'm realizing that while I'm saying it out loud. Salute to you, woke wheel. Thank you so much. Salute to Mr. Gino. Coop, you know all your OGs know racism like the back of our hands. We live some of the worst of it as children. Oh, absolutely, man. I already know y'all know, man. Like I said, it's a couple, I ain't gonna say no names. There's a couple other people who be in the chat. Don't be in the chat every day. I ain't talking about the triple OGs. I know y'all know. But there's some other people who be in the chat who older than me. And I'll be like, and I notice every time we bring up racism, they be in here joking or acting like it's not a real thing. And I'm like, how the fuck are you goddamn 50 plus and don't realize that shit? But yeah, all right, that's no shots whatsoever to our OGs. I know y'all know. Salute to Mr. Gino. Salute to Erroneous E. It makes sense now, Myron Gay, like those preachers who condemn them and be talking and be taking bussy. Yeah, that reminds me about I don't know if this ever got confirmed about what's my man name? Jesse Lee Peterson. Is that his name? Yeah. The one who be out there cooning and be talking all that shit. But then they said he had some gay scandal. I don't know if that ever came out to be correct. I know I heard it. It could have just been a rumor. Salute to you, Rodis E. Woko says, do you ask an eagle why it flies or a dolphin why it swims? Nope, it's just what they are made to do. That's a fact, Woke.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, bro. You said it, man. You said a mouthful, man. That's a fact. Yeah, I don't know if that was ever confirmed, Erroneous E. I heard that about Jesse Lee Peterson, about him taking bussy, talking all that shit, but wouldn't surprise me, bro. Would not surprise me whatsoever. Salute to you, Erroneous E. Thank you so much. All right, man. Let's move on to the next clip. Let's get some comedy in my life. Get your ass out of here. I saw that yesterday. Salute to Top Pro. I thought he cooked. I thought Jew Almighty cooked in this clip, man. So I'm gonna roll with the I got one more here. We got a dash cam. I'm gonna go with this one. Pooh Man sent me with this drunk chick. Stand by, let me load it up, and then we can get on to the get on. Make sure I hit the like button as well. Let's see here. Did I bring this up? Oh, nope. Give me 1 second. I got it downloaded. Just got to bring it to the screen. Give me 1 second. Officer can't help but laugh at woman's DUI. I saw this one on my page, Pooh Man, but I did not get a chance to watch it. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Make sure y'all join us Saturday. I didn't say that, man. Make sure y'all join us Saturday for movie night, we're gonna be watching Judas and the Black Messiah, the story of Fred Hampton. By the way, we're gonna be watching that on Saturday. Judas and the I need to put it out in the community tab. It's already posted in the Discord. Judas and the Black Messiah. We're gonna be watching that this Saturday, 8 p.m. Eastern time. Let's see. Officers can't help but laugh at this woman's DUI fail. Let's go.
On February 23rd, 2024, an officer stopped a woman suspected of driving on a suspended license.
Hi, hon.
Hello.
Is this your car?
Yes.
All right, hop out. Where are you heading? What are we driving around, like all around the parking lot for?
No, I had to use the restroom, so I was going right here.
Okay. Where are you originally? Like, where are you coming from?
From work.
From work? Where you work at?
At the airport.
The airport?
Thanks for the tip.
In Daytona?
Let's see. E says that's a good ass movie. Just realized I only watched it once. Pull up Saturday, man. I've not seen it yet. I've meant to see it. I was supposed to have played that movie for like a year now. Definitely, y'all pull up for movie night this Saturday.
Yes.
So what are you doing here?
Coming right here. This is the first person that I can use the restroom.
So you came all the way from the airport in Daytona to come here to use the bathroom?
They were all close. Yes.
That's crazy talk. Where do you live at?
In Holly Hill.
So you didn't think driving to Holly Hill where you live at is going to be faster than driving to the shores?
No, because normally I go and I work out here. So that's why I was coming here.
Okay. Do you have a driver's license on you, registration proof insurance?
This is normally where I go.
Go for bathroom usage?
No. To watch out.
Okay.
For George.
Okay. Where are you actually coming from?
Coming from work to...
Okay, what have you drank tonight? I'm going to hand you your card back because I don't need that. What did you drink tonight?
I haven't drunk anything.
Okay, well, you drank something.
I was going in here to...
Let me ask you something. Are you aware that your driver's license is suspended and it got revoked in December?
And that's why I was sitting here, because I needed someone to come get me.
But you drove from work here?
No, because that was the thing. I was trying to get everything.
Okay. So, can I talk to you? Okay, we're going to put that down, and I'm going to talk to you for a second, okay? Can you just come run here, please, real quick? So, clearly, you can hang out. I'm gonna stand in front of you. Okay. You drank something tonight. It's like smell. Okay.
Something that I didn't know that I was even drinking. That's the thing. That's why I pulled over here, because I know this.
I understand. Did you consume any alcohol tonight? Like, honestly?
Honestly, I didn't know. That's what I'm telling you. I didn't know.
You didn't know that you consumed alcohol?
No.
Where did you consume alcohol at? Was it at this Mets right here?
No.
So where did you consume alcohol?
I don't. That's what I'm saying. I didn't want to get anybody in trouble. I'm just trying to.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to look at your eyes real quick. Okay. So that's just going to give me a better gauge of what's going on. All right.
Top Pro, check your DM, Top Pro. I just DM'd you.
Do you mind just looking at her eyes? This is a separate thing. Because you're a little bit more depth at it.
All right. You just want to step on top of it.
I'm not at the S1 investigation, but we're just gonna, if you want to get a gauge going, I'll watch.
Can you stand feet together on your side? Feet like touching together. All the way together. Touching. Like touching. Like this.
Like your feet, your shoes are touching. There you go.
There. All right. See the tip of my pen? So I'm gonna have you with your eyes, and your eyes only, not moving your head, following the tip of my pen. Do you understand?
Just do what he's asking. If you.
Do you understand what I'm asking you? You're gonna follow the tip of my pen?
Good.
It's like, I mean,
Either way, you guys are gonna like take me. Like, can you just?
Are you willing to finish this exercise?
Can you please just?
Facts, Thomas.
Is talk to Officer Mikey for a second. I got next.
Are you willing to continue with this?
Like I said, we're just gauging right now. So. Okay, so I'm gonna go on and talk to you about this then. So basically, my interaction with you thus far, basically what I can smell and what we can kind of see in your movements. I believe you're too impaired by the influence of alcohol or drugs, probably alcohol. Can I finish? So basically, right now I'm gonna be conducting a DUI investigation. Okay. So what I'm gonna say is I'm gonna ask if you're willing to perform field sobriety exercises. Okay. This is gonna be able for you to show me that you are capable of operating under the same. Okay.
But I'm telling you, you can take every like.
Okay, it's a yes or no?
I'm telling you, you can take everything. That's why I stopped.
Okay, it's a yes or no. Are you willing to perform field sobriety exercises? Nope, we're not walking back over there. Stop. We're not walking back over there. Are you willing to perform field sobriety exercises? It's yes or no?
I've already complied with everything.
I know.
Like, officer only had a little gooch to eat this evening, just a little bit. Pooh Man only had a little gooch, not that much.
Asking you,
yes
what's
or
this
no?
poll up here?
I need a yes or no answer. Are you willing to perform field sobriety exercises?
It doesn't matter. You're gonna take me anyway.
It's a yes or no. It's a yes or no.
I don't trust this cop's tattoos. I'm gonna just say that. I don't trust this cop's tattoos, but she drunk as shit. Does Dr. Bryant hate men? 80% says yes. Okay. I don't think I've watched enough for her to be able to determine that. 3% says no. 17% says
scissor me timbers.
In that poll.
Giving you the opportunity to show me through field sobriety exercises that you are able to safely operate a motor vehicle. It's a yes or no?
Yes.
You are? Gotcha.
Gooch and juice.
You've already.
What? He already what? That's not. No. That is not. You can't contest that in court. That's just a gauge to see where we're at. 4 Charlie 13 Central. Stop walking back to your car. Nope.
I'm not doing anything.
You're not sitting in your car. Put your hands behind your back.
I haven't done anything.
Put your hands behind your back.
Now you're resisting.
Stop.
I'm not doing anything.
What is going on here?
It's 10:50.
Yeah, Big TV 92 just subscribed. Salute. Appreciate you.
I haven't done anything.
Adult female 1015 for DUI. Can you change the header, please?
I haven't done anything.
Not those tattoos.
Do you understand that we're trying to perform field sobriety and you try to sit in your car?
No, I didn't. You died.
What do you mean? No, you didn't. I just saw you. That's why we pulled you out of the car.
Sir, I haven't done anything.
Can you stop?
I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything.
CDT says I got a DUI and turned down them drawing blood and they automatically suspended my license. They automatically suspended my license, but after a year, they auto reinstated them. Okay. Always wondered what happened if you refuse, because I wouldn't want to do none of that shit. Because I don't trust the officers to be trained properly. That's just me. I'm skeptical when it comes to police, especially their training and lack thereof. So I was always curious what happens if you say, I don't want to do none of this field sobriety test. Fuck y'all. I refuse to do all of it. I always wonder what was the repercussions or aftermath of choosing said actions. Because I don't want to do none of that shit.
Can we check around for a female
Rachel G,
officer
pick
for
me up,
search?
Rachel G. You're my designated driver.
And you're not supposed to be driving because your license got revoked in December for DUI.
And I haven't done anything.
You're not supposed to be driving anyway.
But I haven't done anything. I'm not responding to you.
Okay, we're just gonna hang out.
Oh my God!
No, because you guys are gonna take me to jail.
I'm just gonna have him shut the door. I'm just gonna ask you while we're here again. So we're gonna give you the opportunity once again to perform field sobriety exercises if you choose to do so. Okay. So it's gonna be a yes or no.
Look at El Grande. It's so random. You can have a whole Beyonce concert on her forehead. Jesus. Y'all got these goddamn sweatpants. What's wrong with y'all?
So what was the answer?
I'll perform it.
You'll perform them? Okay. So we're gonna, if you want to follow Officer Meineke. Okay, so you got your left foot on the white line. I want you to put your right foot in front of your left foot, heel to toe. So I need your right foot in front of your left one, heel touching your toe. So just a little bit more. So you're nope. Okay, look, we'll try this again. So your left foot is on the white line. Your right foot needs to be in front of it, heel to toe. You see how his heels is touching his toe?
Oh, y'all wasn't.
Okay, that's good.
Y'all wasn't lying about that forehead. I thought y'all was bullshit. Woo, man! Tell you, man, it's the weaves and wigs, man. Have them looking like Clyde Drexler in '92 in Portland. Hashtag ladies. Hashtag do better. You gotta let the weaves and wigs go. Have your hairline looking like mine, man. Not a good look.
Now put your hands by your side.
Shit, mine better than hers.
Yeah, this is your starting position. You're going to remain in this position until I tell you otherwise. Do you understand? So I'm going to explain, and we're going to demonstrate the exercise. We're going to continue to stay in that position.
That's what I'm saying, Top Row.
To do anything else. Does that make sense?
Thanks for the tip.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
The Kendra G forehead, y'all wrong.
Okay, so get back in. Okay, so do you? Okay, so go back in the starting position for me. Okay. Okay, that's your starting position. I'm going to perform it and explain it to you, and you're going to sit like that, okay? So like I said, your foot's on the right line, just like so my right foot, my left, okay? So I'm going to take 9 heel-to-toe steps.
She faded, Thanos.
Out loud. Once I get to my 9th step, I'm going to take a series of small turns, and then take 9 heel-to-toe steps back. It's going to look like 1.
Bro, I'm telling you, another thing, this shit be too, just from listening to it, this shit sounds complicated if you sober, bro. That's why I'm saying I don't trust none of this flimsy ass DUI shit. Look, I'm drunk. Look. I ain't got time for all this, bitch. I've been drinking, okay? I don't have time for all this complicated ass shit. I couldn't do this shit if I was sober.
Thanks for the tip.
Let's see. Coop, not the Clyde in Portland. Yeah, my bad.
3, so on and so forth, but you will do it until you get to your 9th
My bad,
step,
Clyde.
and you will take a series of small turns, while you're walking, like so, and then you will take 9 heel-to-toe steps back. Okay, you may begin the exercise whenever you feel like it.
Miss. Stepped off runner, miss. 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 Miss.
So remember, 9 steps.
I'll be doing that shit complaining. My fucking feet hurt.
We count them out loud as well, but
I think it's fine.
okay.
I've been drinking. Going back on this line.
Yep.
She's not a bad looking girl.
Back on the line. Okay. The line.
Not this line.
The line that we
Thanks for the
started
tip.
with, okay?
I'm not trying to do one.
No. Not sick or miss then.
Second step, miss. Third step, like the fourth.
Okay. We're clear with the exercise. We're going to move on to the next exercise. So I'm going to have you put your left foot on the white line again.
Me as a person, I can't do that on my own.
Put your left foot on the white line. So there you go. All in the white line. There you go. That's fine. Right there. Now put your right foot directly next to it. I want your toes and your heels touching all the way together. Perfect.
It's a waste
I want you
of
to put your
time.
hands by your sides. Yeah, that's your starting position. I'm going to have you stay in that position until I tell you otherwise. You understand? When I say right, you're going with your right hand, right finger. You're going to touch the tip of your nose with your right pointer finger and immediately put it back out without me having to tell you. When I say left, with your left hand and left pointer finger, you're going to touch the tip of your nose with that left finger and immediately put it back out without me having to tell you so. Okay? Does that make sense?
Yes, but is it gonna take into account that I'm nervous because
I would take that into account. Right.
Jason, bro, thank you, Jay. Jason, they're just bored, bro. Why are we going through all this, man?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Why we gotta go through all this? I'm telling you, Jay, if it's not, hey, bitch, look, I ain't doing all this shit, okay? This. Watch my ass get. Watch I get tased, Jay.
Do not tase me. Do
I'm just like, look, I'm refusing to do this shit, officer, okay? I'm refusing sobriety tests. What's gonna happen? All right, lock me up. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Just lock me up. I'm not sitting here doing this shit. I'm gonna twist my ankle, Jay Tillman, trying to figure this shit out. Cause I'm drunk, okay? I've been drinking. Salute to from downtown. Oh yeah, I'm good, squad. I just had a growth in my nostril that I didn't like. Okay, and had it removed. All right. And oh yeah, I got them headphones back too. Oh yeah, salute to you. Salute to you. Can't have can't sully the good name of the from downtowns. No, bro. Can't be having our name out here sullied in these streets thinking you can just take headphones and not have some type of repercussions. I want my restitution. Salute to you from downtown. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to Derek Gage, channel member for 34 months. At 3 years, bro, you and Squeegee Kid, the rank is going to change at 3 years. I just forgot what it was. I'm looking forward to that because I forgot what it was because I set it up all those years ago. It's been like 3 years since I set up the channel membership. So I forgot what the new rank is. But yeah, your new rank is going to change at the 3-year mark. So whoever's coming up on the 30 plus months, you get 36 months, the rank is going to change. I don't remember what it's going to change to. So it'll be a surprise for all of us. I sent my address by email, Coop. Thank you. All right. Oh yeah, salute to you, bro. Yeah, I'll send that hat off, man. No problem. I had an extra one.
Thanks for the tip.
Anyway, salute to you from downtown. Salute to you, Derek. Appreciate you, bro. Salute to you from downtown. My pops drove 33 years with no license.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Huh? 33 years?
I beg your pardon?
How the fuck is that even possible? 33 years with no license, bro. They should put him underneath the jail. Not really, but goddamn, 33 years is egregious from downtown. Jesus Christ. 33 years? Oh, man. Salute to Squeegee Kid. Kendra Gilliam at the Super Bowl wig. Yeah, man. Yeah. At least I get to see Kendra. She was able to laugh about that shit. But it was not a good look. Salute to you, bro. Salute to El Grande. That's Carlos Blanca. Salute to you, man. Salute to Blanca, bro. Salute to Chad Harvey. Whatever happened to Walk on a Straight Line? Yeah, bro. I guess they trying with her. This seems a bit excessive. This bitch don't know what planet she's on, man. Salute to you, Chad. Salute to Derek Gaines back in Super Chat. Coop, how much for your phone number? I don't want you calling me Derek.
Access denied.
I don't want you calling me Derek. It's not you. It is you, Derek. I don't want you calling me, nigga. I don't want you calling me Derek. Nothing personal. It's just, nigga, I got enough problems. I got a feeling you're going to call me with your problems. I ain't trying to hear that shit. No disrespect, Derek. Day one sub, but nigga, you're just gonna be complaining. I don't want to hear that shit. I got my own problems, Derek. Let's get back to it. I got my own problems.
No.
Nope, sorry. Don't need to walk. No walk.
It's just you're staying still, okay? So
Sorry.
Okay.
Y'all let me know I'll put it in the chat. If y'all want my phone number, put it in the chat and I'll determine who I'll give it to. Nigga, bro. Derek, I ain't got time for your complaints. You complain too much. Let me know in the chat if you want my phone number and I'll determine who I'll give it to.
Put your feet together. Right.
Nigga gonna be complaining. Ain't trying to hear that shit. You trying to do it?
No, you can stay there. I'm gonna have you put your arm back out there. Remember?
I'm trying to do it here.
Look, you're right. Put your right arm back out. All right.
Don't wait for us to say to put it back. Touch and immediately put it back. Okay?
Okay. Left.
Let's see. Creekery, I'm not even paying attention to this DUI anymore. Creekery says, Coop, Derek will call you like an old lady gossiping and shit. Skinny Boy says, as long as you don't give it to Jessica or Rachel. Skinny Boy, look, I can't have all the squad at Skinny Boy. Rachel G, though, bruh.
Oh, my.
Rachel G. God, I be trying to not look at Rachel like, goddamn. Rachel G's so goddamn fine. I be trying not to look at Rachel G. I can't have everybody, Skinny Boy, all right? All right, I'm gonna leave Jessica and Rachel alone. How old are you, Skinny Boy? Are you too old for Jessica though? I might have to investigate.
Oh my!
I don't know how old Jessica is, but Jessica's young. I might have to break that up, Skinny Boy. This off GP. What's going on, Remnant Princess? Top of the morning, Remnant Princess. Remnant Princess, y'all, last Saturday I was supposed to live stream. Let me stop the show for a second to acknowledge somebody. Remnant Princess, I saw her in the chat a second ago. What's going on, Remnant? I was supposed to stream last Saturday, y'all. You know why I couldn't? Salute to Mr. Ray 504 because he called me out the other day and I ignored your comment. He was like, what happened to you Saturday? I ended up watching Remnant's live stream on TikTok. Her arguing with single moms is the funniest shit. Skinny Boy was there, President Leroy was there. You female. You female. This is great.
Thanks for the tip.
Read the prompt. Do you agree with the prompt? You female. So the Remnant Princess in the building. I love me some Remnant, respectfully.
Top of the morning, governor. That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
Remnant, I would never imagine Remnant. She be going so hard. You female. No, you chose. So great.
Immediately back out. Remember,
I'm gonna break you. I'm gonna break you two up, Skinny Boy.
Okay. Right. Put your arm back up. Remember, immediately. Right. Immediately right back out. You understand what I'm asking? You touch your nose and immediately put your arm right back out. Okay, we'll go back. So hands, finger, I suppose. There you go. Left. So we're gonna go on to our last exercise, okay? It's called, basically you're reciting the alphabet, okay? So,
I'm not going to do that right there.
you know the alphabet though? Have you graduated high school before?
Graduated high school, graduated college.
Okay, I'm just asking so we're on the same page. So you're good with the English alphabet? Okay, so that's perfect.
I can't recite it backwards.
I'm not gonna ask you to do it backwards. That would be silly talk. So I'm gonna have you go into the starting position, okay? So left foot on the white line again, right foot right next to it. Feet together, toes together, hands by your side. So you're gonna recite the alphabet.
You know what? I'm a little disappointed. Oh shit. Hold on, let's go. I'm about to talk some shit, but let's go. I'm about to talk some shit. Maybe it's just me. I'm not enjoying this dash cam, so we're gonna switch it up. I got something else.
It's good.
I got something else. Oh yeah, salute to Remnant Princess. Remnant, drop your link for your TikTok. Yeah, I had seen Remnant on there before, but I forgot about it. But yeah, y'all check out Remnant. And she streams on both. So she streams simultaneously on YouTube as well as TikTok. But it was just funny, man. She was just lighting them up. And the women try to argue with her with zero logic. It's all emotion. I can't do it, Remnant. More power to you. I can't do it because it's just all emotion. They refuse to use logic. It's terrible. Remnant, feel free to drop your link. Salute to David Jr. with the $100 super chat. So to Dave, always holding us down in the chat. Stand by.
You talking to the Rolex wearing, diamond ring wearing, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, limousine riding, jet flying, son of a gun. And I'm having a hard time holding these alligators down. Now give me 2 claps and a Ric Flair. Woo! My shoes cost more than your house.
Salute to Dave Jr. Oh, Pooh, my bad, Pooh Man. My bad, Pooh Man didn't send me this. My bad. I was gonna blame Pooh Man. Pooh Man didn't send me this. It's actually DC. Is this you, DC? DC sent me this, but it's cool, bro. It's cool. It's cool. I'm gonna switch it up, and I think I'm gonna have something a little bit better. Y'all gonna enjoy this one. Somebody sent me this as well. So to Dave Jr. Let me acknowledge Dave, who's one of our show sponsors. I don't know what's worse. This lady or Glorilla getting pulled over by the cops. I'm just trying to move the race, Do Better Squad. Enjoy the content. Salute to you, bro.
Bang! It's good.
Let's see. Derek says it must have been a boring night for that cop. Yeah, bro. Yeah, this is supposed to be, I don't know, maybe we get to the funny part, but I'm gonna switch it up. I got something out here. This Daniel dropped this. Not British Daniel. Daniel Omega. I think it's Daniel DC. I know he got his Daniel's cases with DC. It's cool, bro. I ain't gonna hold it against you. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. Stand by. Salute to the homie Dave. Thank you so much for today, for being one of today's sponsors. Somebody sent me this, and I saved it by accident, but I have not watched it yet, but I know it's going to be great. I got a feeling it's going to be great because it's from somebody who has been on our show before. Let's go to the big screen. Salute to the homie David Jr. Make sure we show David some love in the chat for the $100 super chat. And salute to Pooh Man as well. He's got Remnant Princess, her TikTok in the chat. If you guys want to check that out, if you guys be on TikTok. Yeah, I try to get on. I rarely get on TikTok, but when I see Remnant on there, I definitely had to get on there. And then yeah, we're gonna switch it up. I'm not satisfied with this dash cam, so we're gonna switch it up. I don't know how good this next clip is gonna be, but I think it'll be good. We're gonna switch over to I forgot who sent me this. Was it James? Somebody sent me this. And okay, I got your address, Derek. Somebody sent me this. I can't remember who it was, but somebody sent this to me. I wanted to acknowledge who sent it to me. I had to go back and I had to find it. But this comes from the What It Look Like channel, and they talk about digital panhandlers. And if y'all been a fan of this show, look who's on the cover of this goddamn clip. Look who's on the cover of this clip. Let's see. Stand by 1 second. Let's go to the big screen. Let's see here. Here we go. Digital Panhandlers, Part 3. Big top Part 3. We got Maggie in the goddamn house. Remnant Princess, you females, you're not using logic. Remnant's telling them, women who are single moms, if you're not a victim of like SA or abuse, I'm not talking about you. And they'll still call in, well, what if a woman is a single mom because she was abused? I said victims don't count. Use your ears. It's like, oh my God. We got Maggie in the building. I've not watched this yet. I saw this, I immediately thought, let me go to TikTok and find Maggie. Hold on, now I think about that. Let me see. TikTok. I found Maggie on here, but I don't know if she accepted my friend request. And if she do, oh my God, I'm going to destroy her. What is this? Maggie Foster is her name. Maggie Foster. Oh, did she accept my friend request yet? Did she accept it yet? No, that's not it. It's not it. Maggie, it's like Maggie Foster 5. Did she accept me yet? Requested all, you bitch. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, ma'am. Is that Ray J?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What the fuck is Maggie in the picture with Ray J? What the fuck is going on? I don't even care. I want Maggie Foster 5 to accept my friend request more than I want to make it to heaven, nigga. Oh my God. I remember her says, yes, Mattress K Maggie says, Project Leroy, that's a fact.
Goddamn right.
Dr. Cheyenne Theo is a great topic. Salute to you, Remnant. Oh my God, why she has a picture with Ray J? Anyway, I guess she be begging on TikTok, which doesn't surprise me. She used to be begging on Kendra G. Now she's over on the top begging. I saw this video. The first thing I did was request to be her friend. If Godzilla is real, he will touch Maggie's spirit, her soul, and say, accept this random ninja named Theo Coop. I am going to have so much fun if it happens. But anyway, I have not watched this clip yet. Let's see what's going on with Maggie and her digital panhandling. Let's see.
Oh, I'm next? Oh, no, she next. Yep, okay. I'm getting the money now. I'm just short $10 more to get it.
Huh?
I'm short $10 more to get it.
You short $10 more?
Yeah,
you can't get them.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna get them. I'm just asking now.
Oh, okay.
I'm asking them my live.
All right. Did she do it yet?
Yeah. Oh, I'm waiting.
Okay.
I'm asking now. I'm asking somebody to send it.
Let me take somebody else while you waiting.
Okay.
Next.
So I'm just short $10 more. They said they're gonna take the next customer till I get it.
So is she?
Get out the way. Get out the way. Get out the way.
Anybody? So is she waiting in line Is she waiting in line while somebody sends her the $10? Is that just what happened? I've seen this dude content as well. It's actually pretty good. I forget the name of his channel, but the content is actually pretty good over there. What It Look Like TV. I need to subscribe to him. I'll subscribe to him right now. But I've seen his content. It's actually pretty good.
You got $10 to help Maggie out?
Honey child? Hell no.
Maggie's stuck in line and need $10, and y'all got her there embarrassing her, making her look crazy because y'all just won't give her $10.
This is your fault.
Today we're gonna get back in the bag talk, and as you can imagine, it's on fire right now. What It Look Like TV.
I am back. What it do, baby?
YouTube's own Varnell Hill.
Did ya miss me?
Your very own spokesman for the Insadians. We're inside and we're comfortable.
They're so comfortable.
And I'm back with another one. And today, y'all, we getting back in the bag talk, man. As you can imagine, with all that's going on in the country, after November 1st, bag talk has exploded. And I thought they had banned the begging on TikTok, but it seemed like it just increased since they banned it. So I don't know what's going on with that.
Let me grab these other super chats so we can let this ride. Salute to Derek Gaines. Salute to Squeegee Kid. At 36 months, the rank is going to change to a Myron emoji. Go ahead and play the banjo sound. Right, I got you right here. No, right here. I need a banjo emoji. Salute to you, Squeegee Kid. Thank you so much, man. That's great. That's great. Salute from downtown. Me and CDT be chopping it up like we relatives. Oh, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh, my.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Me and Juice work the squeeze. I be talking to Juice. That's pretty much the predominant person. Me and Juice work the squeeze. I think I saw Juice ass in here earlier. Me and Juice chop it up from time to time. But yeah, I don't need Derek Gaines. I don't want those problems.
Access denied.
No offense, Derek Gaines. I will forward you straight to my voicemail, Derek. I'll give you my number, Derek, but I will never answer. How about them apples? Salute to you from downtown. I still didn't see nobody else wanted my number, by the way, from downtown. Nobody else. Everybody else was like, I'm cool.
Access denied.
I don't really need you. Speaking of that from downtown, bro, hit me up about this consultation. Ninja, I emailed you back about doing the consultation last week and you didn't respond. So let me know, man. Let's get back to it.
But that lady Maggie from the intro, she is on TikTok and she is taking begging to new levels.
So that's 90. And I do want to do another, I do want to, try to scratch. Let me add 20 on there. Let me add 20 on there. Oh, 110. 110 would be next. Cause I would not be sitting in this hotel all damn day. I would be doing something. Matter of fact, up that the 150, cause I forgot. 150. I think they got them these ATM machines as high as I don't know what. So 150. Twice. And I also got the
I'm like, wow. If y'all wasn't exactly sure what was going on, that was just a clip from one of her lives. And she basically had the calculator out on her phone and she was tabulating up the money that she wanted her audience to send her. And as you can see at the end, she said ×2. You're always going to give her money for the room. You're always going to pay for a $20 scratcher that she wanted to try. And you was going to give her entertainment money and cover the ATM fees.
I thought I was tripping because I was like, is she playing? I was thinking to myself, is she playing a lottery? That's the other thing. We showed clips of Maggie because Maggie, I remember I did it on a pop-up live stream. Maggie's been on Kendra G 4 times. In one particular live stream, let me know in the chat if y'all was here. I remember it was a weekend show I did, and she was on there. I showed all 4 appearances of Maggie on there, and people were saying Maggie was slow. I'm like, Maggie ain't slow. Maggie is not a short bus shorty. She ain't slow. She just don't care. She just beg without any conscience. Neo says, where are Maggie's people from? I don't know. I think, where was she from? I can't say for sure, Neo. I think she was from Cleveland. Was that where Maggie was from? Y'all, I remember her saying something about Ohio. I want to say she was in Cleveland. I could remember, you know how dusty Ohio is. But yeah. Poolman says Maggie is a millionaire scammer. Okay.
Thanks for the tip.
I want Alua to have my number. Let's get back to it.
So to her tabulations, that was about $150, and she wanted that times 2, and she was demanding it.
She was not from Detroit,
this stuff
Jessica.
Must be working for her, because that clip from the beginning of the video wasn't the first time that she was in line with no money on live, waiting for the money to come, because she knew what was coming.
Let me know how much I need. Let me know how much I need, all right? Because I got 10 plus 9. Okay? How much 10 plus 9?
10 plus 9, 19.
Okay. And I'm on live, I'm begging now, so. I'm on live begging now, so let me know how much I'm gonna need so I can add for the rest. How much I need. I'm on live asking now.
Thanks for the tip. That's already 1936.
Huh?
That's already 1936.
What you talking about?
The price for all this is 1936. Do you want me to keep going?
Yeah. 19 now. Let me know how much I need now. Hold on.
32.88.
So let me see. Hold on, let me get my. So you said 30. What you said?
Oh,
what?
she in Baltimore?
32.88.
Okay, let me go look at my calculator. Hold on. What I need? Hold on. So I got 19. So 32.88. So let's say 35, right? Take away 19 is 16. So 16.
What type of math is she doing?
Yeah.
$32.88 minus $19 does not give you $16. She had the calculator in her hand. Yo, you diabolical, Maggie. You diabolical. You know you on live, like we can see you. We just saw you. We just heard it.
You stay focused.
My fault. You right, Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to slander Cleveland. I thought that's what she said. I legitimately thought that Cleveland. I thought she said she was from Cleveland. My bad, y'all. MOP says if Cleveland put mayonnaise on their eggs, they definitely owning Maggie. Yeah, my bad. I wasn't trying to throw out no Cleveland slander. I thought this was where she said she was from. Let me grab these super chats real quick. Salute to Ace of Many Faces. Where the weed at, Coop? Time to get high and enjoy. Salute to you, bro. I still got my bag of ice cream. Ooh, it's getting a little light. My bag of ice cream truck. That's what I've been smoking on. Like I said, I don't be talking all this shit, but I'm not much of a smoker, man. An ounce lasts me a month, bro. An ounce lasts me a month, and I'm out at the end of that month. So yeah, I was smoking that ice cream truck, man. Salute to you, bro. Who do we have here? Channelman for 12 months, Ace of Many Faces. So to Ronis E. Is it me or is it Maggie seeming more sane now than when we first seen her? That free money hit different. I'm telling you, E. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, man. That's why I said, like, Maggie ain't slow. I remember saying that when we was playing it. I'm like, she ain't slow. She just be out here begging. She probably leaned into it a little bit, Erroneous E. You know what I'm saying? She probably leaned into the slowness so people be more willing to open up and kick her some shekels, kick her a couple coins, hit the cash app. But Maggie ain't slow, no.
Access denied. Thanks for the tip.
Maggie know what she doing. Salute to you, Erroneous E. I'm telling you, bro. You ain't the only one that noticed it, E. I noticed it as well. Salute to Devontae. Whose granddaddy sits on the screen? If y'all don't know, by the way, I'm talking all this shit like you guys, I'm assuming everyone knows. Maggie has been on Kendra G, I think 4 times over the years, and she always begging. Kendra G bought her a mattress, and then she pissed on the mattress. I'm not making that up, by the way. She pissed on the mattress. Because Kendra G, what happened to the mattress I sent you? Oh, I got it. It's just got piss stains on it. And then Kendra G said, Let me see. And then Kendra thought about it after she said it. She's like, never mind, I don't want to see.
Access denied.
Never mind, I don't want to see. That's a true story by the goddamn way. That shit was so funny, man. Salute to you, Fred Howard. Salute to you, Devontae. Fred Howard says, Junior, our new SBC artist, was dancing because he left Maggie. He left Junior. I haven't been to SBC chat in a minute, bro. Now that I think about it, I haven't been over there in a while, bro. Junior, our new SBC artist, was dancing because he left Maggie. Go Junior. Damn, bro. I'm lost in the sauce, man. I need to get back over there. I'm missing all the good shit. No, bro, I didn't even know about that. Salute to you, Fred Howard. Salute to Junior. Cue the old one. Her math had me counting my fingers, bro, and toes. What is this bitch talking about? And I am a little bit grateful because I think we've all been there at one point, been at the grocery store with your calculator or basically calculating the items so you don't get embarrassed when you get to the counter. I'm so glad to not be in that position no more. Not go in there and swipe my card, don't think twice about this shit. But I done been there. So I can't even clown or talk shit. Because I think we all done been there, man, at one point. Salute to you, Q to O. We all done been there. So definitely can't talk no shit. Salute to Devontae back in the super chat. Get Bookman from Good Times scamming ass off my damn screen. I can't, Devontae. I can't.
This too is false.
I can't, baby. I can't. I want to, but I can't. I got to get back to it, man. I'm here for the nonsense. Salute to you, Devontae. Thank you so much for your $5 super chat. I can't.
You right.
I'm sorry to stop it again. CDC says, I was in and out yesterday, but I'm already tired of the Pearl drama. What happened with Pearl? I see somebody say something in the chat earlier. Where the hell Pearl come from? Y'all let me know.
Okay. So everyone, 16 left. It might be wild. 16 left.
Welcome to Death Row.
Oh, I'm at 16 now. Oh, you want to take her neck and wait till I get to 16?
I can't take her until you pay.
Well, I'm going to be over here, but wait till I get to 16. Let her go. I'm going to have to hold her up. I'm working on 16 now. Hold on. I'll be over for the 16, all right? Because I want her to hold her up. I'm be right here waiting for the 16.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to hold her up. Just keep right there. Let's know when it comes. I'll let you know when it comes.
I can't cancel this transaction.
Huh?
I can't take her until you pay it. It won't let me cancel it.
It won't? No. Well, 16, he's having them cancel, so 16.
That's a you problem.
Maggie's such a thoughtful person, man.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. AD says black folk keep getting mad when a snake bites them. Stop inviting Pearl to the cook. I don't understand. I understand how that's beneficial for Fatty, but I don't know. Maybe I had to look at the content. I don't understand. Don't Pearl got like over 1 million subscribers? Did she get monetized? Because she's demonetized for a long time. Why Pearl? I mean, she's doing a favor to much smaller content creators. Pearl was on Fatty panel a while, but my shit is, one, why y'all have her on there, and then two, I totally understand why Fatty, you got a small channel, you want somebody big on there, but why is Pearl doing that shit? I guess just for the sake of doing it. I did see Smell the Roses saying that she wasn't gonna have her on there, and I put I put on there right before the show started. Smell the Roses. I say fuck that bitch.
Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch. Better how about fuck me? Hold up. Nah, fuck that bitch.
But yeah, I don't know why. But anyway, I'll figure it out later,
She
I
didn't
guess.
want to hold the lady up. That's why she moved out the way. Even though she jumped in line, knowing that she didn't have enough money to pay for her order and she was in the process of begging, but she wasn't trying to hold nobody up. See, Maggie confuses me because by looking at Maggie, you might think
Right,
she
18.
has some type special needs or something.
Man,
but how quick Maggie looked at that calculator and changed the number that she needed kind of lets me know that Maggie isn't as slow as people may be assuming that she is, and she might be running game.
No. I think
full of shit.
But I tell you one thing, if you don't give Maggie what she wants, if you don't give a lot of these people exactly what they want, the true colors come out, and they can change at the drop of a dime on you.
This is my life. If my broke behind wanna beg for help, I can. Don't worry about what I get. That little check ain't enough. If I want to beg on my life, I can. It's my life. I need help. Who are you? Are you the begging police? You ain't no begging police. The whole universe beg. This is my life. What I want to do on my life, if I can. And if my team, Maggie, want to bless me, they can. And stop telling me what to do with, because when my team, Maggie, see me, it's no longer there, it's mine. Same thing with you.
Definitely, Thanos.
Melly Mel, what you sent me in the past, it's no longer yours, it's mine. We didn't steal. I ain't put a G to the head and make you send it. Leave the past in the past. That was your choice. So stop saying I scammed you. Never. And I don't steal either. Because for one, I'm not your same city anyway. Now, come in the live, T Maggie, so y'all can talk y'all real stuff up here since they want to keep muting the truth. And stop telling what I did. Mickey, tell why I talk about your mother. You talk about me and my life. All y'all talk about what y'all did. Not what I did. And I was not making a public apology. No. Y'all owe me one. Leave the past in blast. Not like I said. 50 for the fun of it to make you mad. Now, if y'all keep lying, we're gonna mute you again. You keep lying, we're gonna keep muting you for lying. We don't do lies here. Nothing truthful with it but lies. Lies, 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 lies.
My bad.
You keep making you better.
This is my bad, bro. I didn't mean to click on that in the middle of her rant. There we go. My apologies.
Mute them all in the comments. They mute you. Mute them all. Because they try to talk, mute them. Every last one of them. Mute them. Every last one of them. They mute you.
Mute them.
You mad. They had Maggie all types of pissed off. But I can't front. When I am looking at big talk, I'm looking for the crash out moments. Because when somebody is mad that they can't get what they want and they online begging, it's some of the most amusing stuff online.
22 days is not a lot of money.
But that's it. That was all Maggie's portion. This video was like 30 minutes.
Thanks for the tip.
I'm damn near want to look at this shit, man. Even though it's what's that dude's channel? That Shack. I damn near want to see what y'all said. 40 minutes. No, we can't do that. We can't do that.
Access denied.
A 40-minute video. Nah, this too is false.
This too is false.
Jesus. I'm gonna have to check this out though.
I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So,
okay,
especially in the black community, if we're going to be honest, that's
you didn't have to make it about black or white. Keep it general because it's very disrespectful.
You asked me why I brought it up, the black community, because you're black, so you would know. Because I don't.
Let's see. Hey, look at the video. That Shaq is funny though. He a funny dude. This is the goddamn 5 hours, man. I had to
access denied.
Let's see, KKK Pearl. That's what I'm saying, FM. And I made this mistake in FM. I'm glad you said that because I meant to say this earlier when I was talking about Myron. And I hold myself accountable as well. One of the flaws that I had to learn as a YouTuber is that you have to learn people's past. And sometimes I will play people's videos without knowing everything about them or not knowing their get down. I used to react to Fresh and Fit. I used to react to Just Pearly. If y'all don't know, Aunt Jenny, like a day one sub, Aunt Jenny used to be on Just Pearly's show all the time. And that she used to comment on my very first videos. And that's why Aunt Jenny pops her head in here from time to time. That's how me and her got cool. I used to react to the content. Then I found out, Ku Klux Pearl over here. And that's why I stopped rocking with them. And the same thing about Fresh and Fit. I used to react to their content, them having the conversations on their channel and kicking chicks out, not knowing that these are some goddamn self-hating tether-ass coons. But Young J says Pearl still hunches brothers bleed. Oh, you bro.
Goddamn right.
Let's see. Theo says it's a lot of rage bait, Coop. It might be a good lie, but you might get tired of it fast. Oh yeah, bro. I'm not even about to invest in that. But I didn't know. I'm glad y'all let me know. Maybe it's something I could play in the background or something like that, bro. But yeah, I just don't understand why. Maybe it's just to go viral, but I don't understand if I got 1 million subscribers, unless I'm doing somebody a favor or you cutting the check. Why would I be on the panel of let's salute to Fatty. Fatty cool. You know what I'm saying? How many subscribers do Fatty got? I don't even know. But yeah, man, why would you be on there? Why would you be on their panel anyway? Unless she still needs to get clicks, but I don't know, man. Like I said, I don't even know if she was monetized. I think Remnant said she is back monetized now. But man, there you go, man. And there you have it, Do Better Squad. Let's see. I'm missing the super chats. And then something told me David Jr., man, as well. Dave might be on path to buy his wrench. I said that, y'all. I said you could buy y'all wrench.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I like how, people, you can buy your wrench. Being a moderator over here takes time. You got to be at least a channel member for at least a year, but you can jump the program if you kick in. So, yeah, I'm with that. Salute to... let's see, David Jr. right here. Maggie makes money, but the pound puppy face is rough. Oh God, I don't even want to imagine that. Salute to you, Dave. I don't even want to imagine that. No. Salute to from downtown with the $5. We can fix ourselves. No assistance needed from these crack ass bro, especially from just swirly things. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't get it, man. I get it from Fatty and like any other people. I'm not knocking, and I don't want to make it seem like I'm knocking any of these other content creators outside of Pearl. But yeah, I get it why they would. If I got 100,000 subscribers, I would love to have somebody like MTR or somebody on the channel because they bring a much larger audience. That's kind of goes without saying, but I don't understand it for her perspective, or unless you got an easy target being Jazz or someone like that you can get a rile out of easily. So Top Rose is Theo. Fatty clipped up the live. I sent it to you. It's 27 minutes. Okay. Oh yeah, it's definitely out here. Let's see.
On this episode of Ladies First, the conversation was supposed to be simple.
I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did,
Thanks for the tip.
procreate and date men.
But look at this panel, man. Look at this panel. I don't know this Athena. Oh, damn, my dumb ass. I'm thinking I'm looking on the big screen. My bad. But look at this panel, bro. I don't know the Athena chick. Melanin got a good head on her shoulders. Melanin Legacy 88, she got a good head on her shoulders. Tyranny is a fucking disaster. It's like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
why is Tyranny still but I know why she's on there. Because it's a disaster. It's a train. Now that I think about this, I'm saying what it is out loud. Because it's a goddamn train wreck. Okay? I know that Jazz is Jazz. She gets emotional and doesn't think logically. Tyranny is a goddamn mess. And again, I know Ali, a solid brother. I'm not sure about I know Ali and I know Fatty. I'm not sure about these other guys, CJ or this Big Rick guy. But yeah, man, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I just don't like that's extreme. I don't do panel. Panel's not my thing, bro. I've been on people's panels before. One thing I don't like about panels, if they're not talking to you, you can't talk. You just sit there quiet for hours. I don't like that shit. Man, I could keep my ass at home. So yeah, not really my thing. I might check it out though. CDG says exactly. They let Tyranny say all types of BS and nobody cares. The white bra say something and everybody loses it. Yeah, that's true as well. But I don't even understand. Yeah, I don't understand, Ron. I understand from the aspect of having a bigger personal platform. It draws more people. Like the live stream was probably rocking with a lot more people than it normally would. But at the end of the day, man, I don't think you really need that. Exhausting says go Creek. Exactly, man. Salute to everyone today. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy Coop. I'm back to back with it. Boom shakalaka. Too much work. Let me acknowledge the good people in the super chat. We move on. Salute you from downtown. That's a fact. Salute to Project Leroy. Maggie sound like Kendra G begging her live. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Kendra with her KS rant yesterday. Salute to Pooh, man. Jessica M said, how much for a wrench? If you gotta ask. If you gotta ask, I don't know. Jessica, you said who is No Limit? You know, Jessica said Google. When we was talking about No Limit in Cash Money, she's put in the chat Google's No Limit. I'm like, oh my God, bro. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Stop it.
I remember her ass Googled, had to Google No Limit. No. I'll think about it. Salute to you, Project Leroy. Salute to Young Jay. Angry man immediately start buck dancing for Pearl, man.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Damn. I'm judging you, Jessica. I'm judging you. I should. I even said I wasn't going to judge you because you can't help how old you are. I just thought that was hilarious. She said Google's No Limit. I'm like, what? Oh, man. I turned this a little jar of this shit. Salute to you, Young Jay. Man. I don't get it, bro. And again, I admit it, Young Jay. I used to react to her content as well. When I found out she was on that cracker shit, I was like, no, man, no, bro, none of that. Same thing with Fresh and Fit. But I understand I had to learn the hard way. And now I understand that as a content creator, before you just react to any content, you might want to do a little due diligence, see who you're reacting to and things like that. Same thing with Stevie Knight. I used to play some of Stevie Knight's content until I used to play some of Stevie Knight's content until I found out about him. And then speaking of that, salute to who wanted me to play that White Zaddy? Somebody wanted me to play that. I think that was G-Rap. Let's see.
Address the white shit, boy. Address the White Zaddy shit, boy. Articulate that in a way where everybody will understand Charlie Kirk, my White Zaddy. He won't. He won't.
White Zaddy, my White Zaddy. Why Charlie Kirk is my White Zaddy? Why you gotta be a White Zaddy? Kirk, my daddy.
It was G-Rap, it was you.
I could care less. Yeah. This can gay. White Zaddy. White Zaddy. Yeah. Why Charlie Kirk is my White Zaddy? Oh. Why you gotta be a White Zaddy?
Kirk, my
I could care less.
This shit is so stupid.
Yeah, it's giving gay. White Zaddy, my White Zaddy. Why Charlie Kirk is my White Zaddy? I gotta be a
What is up with Breeze?
yeah. Kirk, my daddy. White Zaddy, White Zaddy. Why Charlie Kirk is my White Zaddy? I gotta be a White Zaddy.
You stupid. Checkmate, motherfucker.
Next week, every Monday, bitches. Don't fucking play with me. Rest in peace.
Checkmate, motherfucker. Checkmate.
Yeah, my favorite color is 5.
That's my favorite. My favorite color is 5. Salute to y'all, man. Where's my goddamn camera? Where did my camera go, bro? Where is it?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Oh, where's my camera at? There we go. Okay, there we go. In the show with CDT remix is in the Discord music section. Let's see. I need some visuals for that. CDT. I need some visuals for that. I downloaded it. I need to. Yeah. Give me some. I need some visuals for that, and then I can play it. Salute to you. Oh yeah, here it's right here. Let's see. Yeah, I'll play it. I just need to get some visuals for it. And I need to download that again. But yeah, I got you, Pooh Man. Let me just make sure I didn't miss any more super chats. Salute to you, Young Jay. Thank you so much. Why are they putting the cape on, bro? From downtown says, on one SBC Live, I told Tyranny that if she got married within a year, I'd pay for her wedding and drop my info in the super chat. She ain't hit me yet. Of course she didn't hit you yet, bro. Of course.
It's good.
Trey 979. Trey, where you been, bro? Trey show up at the end of the show. I can do that for you. Yeah, CDT, just throw some visuals on that, and I can play that, bro. I'll add that to the all the other tracks. Emphasis fact that connect forward, not chest. Yeah, this motherfucker's my favorite number. He said my favorite color is 5. It's hilarious to me, man. Oh, bro. But yeah, like I said, I was guilty of him as well, watching Stevie Knight shit. And I didn't know this motherfucker. I'm telling you, it wasn't until that incident with Tyreek Hill, the football player for the Miami Dolphins, last year when he got in an accident. And I heard Stevie going off about that. But again, bro, it's so funny now because now all these coons and sellouts, all these dudes are getting called out on that shit. And a bunch of them don't care. Stevie Knight cares, though. He cares because he been trying to cop pleas and act like he don't understand, dropping videos, trying to cover the other sides. So it's actually cool to see him actually be affected by the shit. Salute to you for downtown. That's hilarious, by the way. Tyranny, she's too much of a headache, bro. Look at Chad Harvey. Imagine Pearl and Randy on the same panel. Oh, God damn.
What it do?
Whatever happened to, that's one thing I like anti. Whatever happened with Randy, with that show. I like this show, even though it was a train wreck. Rob says, glad to be out of Do Better Detention. Rob, get a goddamn channel membership, Rob. You be here every day. You be here every day, bro. Salute to you, man. Let's see. What do I got, man? That's all I got, man. We back Friday. 4 hours and 15 minutes. Salute to our show sponsor, the homie David Jr., the homie Project Leroy, and then the homie Day One Derek Gaines. Thank you guys so much for sponsoring today's show. Salute to all the moderators, my officers amongst the ranks. Salute to the replay gang. Again, salute to the moderators, Alex, G-Rap, Trey 979. Neo says Stevie Knight reacted to a few of SA rap artists. That's how the algorithm led me to him. And I didn't know Neo. That's what he used to do before. And that's cool, reacting to music. But I'm telling you, they all make Neo. I know I'm not telling you nothing new, Neo. But yeah, a lot of them pivot to that. The Hodge twins, they all do that because that's where the money at. If you're black and you're gonna shit on other black people and make racist white people feel comfortable in the chat because they can say, oh, it's not me that's saying it, it's him that makes it not racist. That's where the bag is at. I'm telling you, if I turn tail and start cooning tomorrow, in a couple months, I would double my subscribers. That's just what it is. But Coop ain't built like that. Nah. All money ain't good money. All money ain't good money. But yeah, that's just what it is. But yeah. Salute again our show sponsors, Dave Jr., Project Leroy, and the homie Derek Gaines, and everyone who contributed to today's show. Young Jay from Downtown 296. Glad you got those headphones back. Q to Owen, Fred Howard. I gotta get back at SBC chat. Erroneous E, Ace of Many Faces, Squeegee Kid, Day One. I appreciate everybody. Chad Harvey, Tone Virgo. I appreciate everyone for rocking with your boy today, Allure.
What it do, baby?
We'll be back at it on Friday, good people. Young Jay says Anton does that too. I said that as well, Young Jay. Anton does it too. He doesn't do it as much as those other guys because Anton's a pretty smart dude, man. So he understands he can get it in different ways, but he does it as well. But I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy. We'll be back at it on Friday, good people. Floozer Friday. And also don't forget, thank you very much, Allure. Make sure you guys tune in on Saturday. We're going to be doing a movie night. And I'll probably do it with no pants on, like Derek said. Thank you so much, Remnant Prince. We'll be back at it on Friday, good people. I need you guys to do two things. First thing I need you guys to do, acknowledge me. Where's my button at?
Acknowledge me.
Xavier says, hate I missed the live. Salute to you, Xavier. Just run it back, bro. One time for the one time. Last thing I need you guys to do, fall out. Have a good Wednesday, hump day. Try not to work too hard. No stream on Thursday. We'll be back Friday, good people.
Welcome to
Do Better Squadron. Fall out. What you got? What you got here? Did I miss a super chat? What you got? Chad, I got this one. What you got, Jay Tillman, channel member for 21 months. Can I get 10 minutes of your time after the stream? No, I can't. Sure, Jay Tillman. But it's gonna be right now because I got to get to some content creating. But yeah, bro. Yeah. I'll send you. I'll DM you a Zoom link. Once I get done here. But yeah, it had to be right now because I want to get to some work that I need to do right here. But yeah, man, that's fine. Do Better Squad, Fall Out, CDT Beats, take us home because I'm going to DM you the Zoom link on the Discord. If you're in the Discord, by the way. Yeah, Jay, don't matter to me either way, bro. It don't matter. Like I said, if you want to talk right now, we can do it right now, bro. But yeah, or you can send me an email. Don't matter. Whichever one's easier for you, bro. I can hop on the Zoom call right now for 10 minutes. That's fine, bro. Whichever one is easier for you. Vanessa, what the fuck? Hey, what the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
It's all good.
What it do, baby?
Make sure y'all check out CDT. He going live tonight.
Oh my!
Access denied.
Fight me! Fight me! Fight me!
Thanks for the tip.
I cleaned your house. It took me 6 hours to clean your house yesterday. I changed my number for you. I take care of your 5 kids. I push your 5 kids out my pussy. With no medicine. Natural births, breastfed all 5 your kids. You not going nowhere, Savon. You not going nowhere. You not till death do us part. Till death. Somebody has to die before. And I swear to God, nigga, if you die, I'm coming with you. If I die, I'm taking you with me, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna have you but me. Ain't nobody gonna have you but me. I don't give a fuck, nigga. We've been together 9 years. 9. It's gonna be 19. It's gonna be 90. It's gonna be 9,000 years. You not going nowhere. Exactly, my son said, stay away. Stay away from our dad. Ours. Just leave our family alone. It's worse enough we black. I'm not gonna be no statistic. Cause y'all white bitches try to fuck my husband. I don't like white bitches. There, I said it. You can block me, you can delete me. But y'all white bitches always try to fuck my husband. Hey, stay away. Stay away from my family. Stay away from my family. Fight me. Fight me for him. Fight me! Fight me! Yeah, I'm on your team.
Goddamn classic. Man, so many. I've talked about this clip a million times. There's so many parts of it. So to Uncle Diggity, thank you very much.
It's
Salute to Uncle Diggity. I definitely want to acknowledge you for the $50 super chat right there at the end.
Acknowledge me.
When she started blowing her, no, first of all, I played that for you, Jessica. Don't say I never did that for you. I played that for you. But the fact that when she blows her nose, that just makes me laugh. And then you end it with the perfect ending. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm on your team. Little man playing Call of Duty, hearing his mama crash the fuck out on Facebook is just mwah. Chef's kiss. It's just beautiful. Salute to me, Uncle Diggity as well. Jay Tillman, if you in the chat, Jay, yeah, man, if you want to get on the Zoom call, bro, we can do that right now. Or you can send me email, bro. Doesn't really matter to me either or one. Salute to you, Uncle Diggity. Thank you so much for the $50 super chat. Because I'm broke and I could take every bit of that. Thank you so much. The tissue was so wet. So much snot in that top row. It's disgusting, man. Y'all have a good one, man. We'll be back at it on Friday. No doubt, Jessica. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy, Coop. We'll be back at it Friday, good people. And then again, salute to you, Uncle Diggity. Thanks so much for that 50 spot. I appreciate it.
Oh,
man. That's so great. Do Better Squad. Fall out. Alua, call me.
It's good.
If young Jay Tillman, if you don't get on the phone, I'm gonna get on the phone with Alua.
Oh, man.
Alua, I'm like, nigga, I'm at work. I ain't got time for your bullshit.